360,000.
More than a third of a million.
So you think that's doable?
Depending on the tool, yeah, maybe.
But you have no idea what tool would even do that.
I have no idea. Let me see.
There is no tool. There's no tool that can do that. 360,000 parts in 1 degree. That means you have to chop a circle up into 360,000 times 360. Let me run the numbers on that real quick. So we got 360 times 360,000. That's 129,600,000 parts you got to chop a circle up into to be able to measure 2 digits past the arc second.
Really?
When you're using an instrument with that fine a precision, you need to worry about other things that are, well, I mean, when you've got a precision instrument, there are other things that are going to cause your errors rather than the instrument.
Saying in order to even in order to measure that much, that would be your least value basically. The smallest amount you can measure. So in order to even be able to measure 2 digits past the arc second, you have to have a circle chopped up into 129 million parts.
Hey, Kosho, are you actually playing something on your PC?
Something? Why?
What?
Am I playing something?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like gaming.
Right now, open?
Yeah.
No, not really. Why?
Because you have a mechanical keyboard, as it sounds like.
Oh no, I got a new keyboard recently.
You're shopping at the same place as Xanax shops for keyboards.
No, actually, no. It has cool colors, but it is fairly loud.
So you're not a gamer.
Well, I make games sometimes, but I don't play games too much anymore because I spend too much time doing it.
Yeah, right. Me too, man. That's why I only play simulators when I play them.
Yeah.
I'll test out some games, that's all. But it's just not my thing anymore.
Yeah, I still play some bullshit games on my phone, but I really try not to because it's just too time consuming. What's the precision pro? What are you saying, Jeremy? The angle measurement, right? Still looking for that, dude?
Bro, there's not a tool. No, I'm not looking for that because that shit don't exist. You might as well go look for a fucking unicorn.
Huh.
You could look for it if you want.
Unicorn, huh? It's like nobody believes me, dude, but it's all you guys fucking talk about. There's fucking unicorns and
Santa Claus.
And
We like Santa.
unicorns and rainbows, man. With you fucking guys.
Yeah, we like Santa too, bro. We don't.
Yeah. It's true.
You're fucking around. We got the NORAD satellite Santa Claus tracker.
Choo-choo trains, yeah.
I think the only thing that's left now is to claim that the Earth is a spinning ball.
Yeah, that's right. Huh? Okay, look. So I'm looking at this angle finder. It says accuracy. Digital angle measurement devices should be highly accurate, since accuracy is one of the biggest advantages that digital angle measurement devices offers. You need to make sure that you're able to ensure the highest level of accuracy. Okay, so tell me the fucking accuracy, dude. What the fuck, bro?
Dude, no matter what you do, whatever instrument you have, you got to have a circle. How much? So you know how much you turned. In order to know how much you've turned, you got to have it chopped up into degrees, then into minutes, then into arc seconds. Go ahead, bro. Find that unicorn.
I love how this thing talks about the accuracy and doesn't fucking tell me what the accuracy is.
You would have to have a circle the size of a fucking. You know how big your circle would have to be to chop it up in 129 million parts?
129 million? What are you talking about? because you're multiplying it by 360 for some reason. Okay.
For some reason, there's 360 degrees in a circle.
Yeah, but you're not using a full circle. So just talk about how many notches are in the one degree, which you're right, 1/3 of a million.
Bro, you have to, if you want to measure this, you have to have a circle. You have to have a circle chopped up into that many pieces. It doesn't matter if it's just one section of it.
It is.
Hey, what you want to have 1 degree has to be chopped up in order to do 2 decimals after the arc second. 1 degree has to be chopped up into
1/3 of a million.
a 1/3 of a million. It means your whole circle has to be chopped up into 129 million.
Okay.
Do you know how big of a circle you need to chop to be able to even chop it up like that?
Let's take this for what it is, man. Why are you still saying this, dude? You know that they took averages. You know that they sat this.
Because boy, Big Blue, your Glover Daddy, Big Blue, right? Is that your Glover Daddy or is it Ruhip?
I don't have a Glover Daddy, dude.
Is Bob the science guy?
No.
You fold like cheap suits with Bob. Anyways, Big Blue Marble Science gave SE a page because SE's been going on about the same thing I've been going on about for the
Curved
past 2
water
years.
is my Glover Daddy. Well, go ahead.
Actually, that's a good Glover Daddy to have. Anyways, I've been on about the past 2 years about you guys don't have any measurements, you just have averages. That's why you guys are now arguing an average is a measurement, which is weird. Anyways, Blue said, "Oh, we do have measurements." Gave SE a paper that went 3 digits past the arc second, and he said that is an actual measurement.
Yeah, I know, and we're just gonna have to split hairs about this one, dude, because like I said, and I don't mean any offense by this. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I really got to take up the tactics as if I'm arguing with a woman when I'm arguing with you, dude. And sometimes that means conceding when there's really no point not to. You know, it's better than fucking go on about the same thing forever. So, yeah, I will concede to you that. Yeah, you're right. It's not a measurement, but in reality, it actually is. So,
all right, when we step into Big Blue, elbow drops off the top rope, figure 4 leg locks, all that.
This is actually quite a cool advertisement. This is an advertisement from the company that I drink their water off.
You love water.
Yeah, but this is great. They did a great job with this advertisement.
I'll check it out. But I just want to be clear though. Bacon, he's great, okay? And he did say it best, dude, that when you're taking a measurement, especially one of these types of measurements, especially measurements that are used for, surveying a large data set, even on the website for like a theodolite, it'll tell you how to use it, and it says take multiple measurements at the same location, like repeated measurements at the same location, because everyone knows that.
And so yes, and they did that. Hold on, and they did that, and that's how we have our observed. Yep, and they took an average, so we have a very accurate angle measurement. Then they put that in the observed angle column, and some of them, when we add up, they don't add up to more than 180.
That's true. But
in fact, 21 out of 50 something showed flat.
Oh my god, dude.
Bacon said he took an honest look at it.
I know.
Bacon said he took an honest look at the data and came up with 21.
Yeah, dude. He said out of the ones he's looked at so far, he said
21 show a flat result.
I bet you I can look at 50 out of 50.
An honest look at the data, he said.
I bet you I can look at 50 out of 50, and they will all be above 180 because I know where to look. He was looking at the first ones.
You're a cherry picker. You're a fucking cherry picker. I know.
I won't cherry pick. I'll randomly start from the area I know to start from, and I'll just do every one in order.
They literally say
if you do that, is that going to make the 21 out of whatever Bacon found not relevant?
Yes.
A Kosho, in that advertisement, they literally say stretching over the greatest of planes. They call the Earth a plane.
Let me see.
In it says in 24 seconds, she says, stretching over the greatest of plains. I know it talks about the water stretching over it.
Well, she's a woman, so what are you gonna do?
Okay, when are we gonna fucking DDT Big Blue?
First of all, dude, I was only
Elbow
agreeing
drops.
with you.
No more leg drops, all elbows. That's word to Macho Man.
I was agreeing with you as a pacifying technique.
Oh, too late.
It's not too late.
All that Kojo. Yup, it's too late for all that.
That's one of the easiest things to do. No offense, I don't like to offend flat earthers because I don't think you guys are all the same and blah blah blah, whatever. But I do think that it's really easy to pacify you guys because you guys don't pay attention. You don't pay attention to anything anybody says. So I can agree with you guys at the same time as telling you that you're wrong, and then you'll just say I agreed with you.
Well, you agree with me? 3 digits past the decimal place would not be a single measurement, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's an average. Certainly is an average.
I didn't even catch it. It literally
Okay, when are we
begins-
bringing that shit? Hold on a second. We both know that's not a single measurement. When are we going to bring this to Big Blue and get him straightened out that that's not a measurement?
Well, I never said it wasn't a measurement, a single measurement. I said it's definitely an average. What I said. However,
So an average would definitely not be a single measurement, right? You need more than a single measurement for it to be an average.
let me think of a really
Bro,
good.
stop trying to play word games with me. When we doing blue in.
You know what? This is a great example. This is a fantastic.
Are you bringing the body bag?
This is a fantastic example. Okay.
Body bag.
Yes. So let's say that I just bought cocaine from my buddy Dante, from his dealer. Okay. And I bought exactly, I thought, a gram of this good stuff, and it was actually expensive. So I want to make sure it exactly weighs 1 gram and stuff. And then I go to my scale. I have a point scale, and it's accurate, I think. But it gives me, first it says it's 0.85. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I weigh it again, and it's like 0.95. And so I like try to make sure it's oriented right. And I had to weigh it again, and it's like 0.85 again. And then it's like 0.95 again. And it's like 0.9, right? It has all these different weights, all these different measurements, right? Like it's all floating around 0.9, of course, right? And so when he's gonna be like, "Did you measure this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I measured it." He's like, "Let me see the raw data." I'm like, "Well, the raw data is all over the place, dude." So the measurement actually comes out to 0.9. That's what it is. I've measured it 5 times. It's 0.9. And that's a fair thing to say because that's exactly, it did weigh 0.9 once. It averages at 0.9.
Okay, I agree. It's an average.
No,
When
yeah,
are we
but
going
it's
to bring
also-
this to Big Blue and tell him that it's not a single measurement?
It is a measurement, though. It is the measurement that would count for that cocaine.
Yeah, but it's not a single measurement though. Blue gave this to SC and said, "Oh, here's a measurement. This is a single measurement." Because SC's been on about we don't have any of the measurements. We just have the averages.
Okay, new scenario.
And Blue gave him this thing and said, "Here is the measurement."
New scenario. You just got a new job. You thought you were going to be working for Santa, but it's Cocaine Santa. And he's got a bunch of bags of cocaine, hundreds of them. And it's your job to weigh all of them. And he gives you a scale, and he says, "I want these numbers. I want these numbers correct." And the same thing happens. You weigh a bunch of them. Each time you weigh one bag, you get these fluctuating weights. And so you weigh them 3 or 4 or 5 times to really try to narrow down what the weight is, and you write down that number. And then you give that to Santa. He looks at all the bags. He's like, "These are the numbers." And you're like, "Yeah, those are the numbers. Are this the raw data? These are the measurements you made?" Are you going to say yes or are you going to say no?
I'm going to say no, this is an average. I do have the raw data. I will say I do have the actual raw data, though. I can get that for you.
Show me the raw data.
I'll hand him the paper of all the measurements.
What the fuck is this?
I'll show him the paper of all the measurements I made. What do you mean? He's going to know exactly what the fuck that is. He's going to know it's a single individual measurement.
Did you break my fucking scale, dude? It says 85, 95. This is the same. What the fuck? So
Yeah, your
you're
scale's
not going to show that to
That's
anybody.
another good reason why we want the actual individual measurements, because if I send you to go measure a 2x4 in my backyard and you come back and you're like, the average is 10. See your
I'm not going to
individual
see that.
measurements. If I send you in the backyard to measure a piece of wood and you come back and say the average is 10 feet, and I'm like, let me see your raw data, and you have one measurement of 5 feet and another measurement of 15 feet, dude, your shit's fucked up. How are you this much off?
I'm just going to tell you the date. I'm going to say, oh, yeah, it should say 8 feet. You're like, you're sure about that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I measured 8 times. Like, oh, you measured 8 times. Okay. Yep, 8 feet. And okay. Is that average?
Are these regular averages or?
No, these are regular averages. This is before corrections. These are regular. These are just normal run-of-the-mill measurements, because it doesn't, like, we don't even know if they measured it twice, 20 times, 3 times, once. In some cases, we don't know. We just know that these are the measurements they wrote down. And the reason why they did averages is because that's the careful way of doing it. Of taking any measurement.
know if the guy made a mistake.
What if the average did come out to be 10 feet? You know, you got a 10-foot board, and you saw a measurement of 5 feet in that group of numbers. Would you consider that in your average?
I would not.
I would think that the guy doesn't know what he's doing with the tape measure, and I would have somebody else measure it.
Yeah, you'd throw that one
That's
out.
why. That's why we want to. That's why another reason why it's good to see the raw data. Did the guy make a fucking mistake with the average? Or is it all over the place? Like, what happened? Let's see what happened with the data.
That's part of the reason why in these cases you would take multiple measurements, because if you were doing one and done the whole thing, a one and done run, then guess what, dude? Chances are one of those runs you fucked up somehow, didn't even realize it.
Okay, when are we going to
2 or 3 times, and you make sure you're getting the same value 2 or 3 times?
When are we going to Blue Marble and telling them that that's not a single measurement?
I never said that.
So you think we can measure 3 decimals past the arc second?
Yep. If you're doing it carefully, and by carefully I mean, you're taking multiple measurements and really.
Yeah, multiple measurements. So it's definitely not going to be a single measurement with 3 digits past the arc second, right?
Fuck. It's a single measurement. I mean, what I meant to say was repeating the same measurement. That's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to say multiple. Listen, man, this is becoming a semantical argument, and I just realized that. I don't want to.
You don't want to step to Big Blue, I know.
No, I don't want to align myself with semantics for whatever reason. The point is that this is, I mean, Napalm said yesterday that it's perfectly fine to use that as raw data.
I have no problem with the averages, because that makes it even worse for you guys when we have it averaged out of angle measurement of less than 180.
Hey, you know what's cool, Kosho? Commercial begins with saying, talking about the corners of the earth.
Is it a German commercial?
No, it's from the Luxembourg water that I drink. They made it commercial. It's a company that is making the water I drink. Such a great commercial. It begins with riding the wind from every corner of the earth. That's literally biblical. I'm now appreciating even more that I drink this water.
I'm seeing here it said 4 horses were killed in making this commercial.
Ha 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 ha.
I don't know. I never read that, but it's probably true. What movie is it that a lot of horses died? I know in Game of Thrones a lot of horses died.
You can look at the making of this thing on their channel. There's just one horse that they use, and it didn't die.
What? I thought there was a couple. Hold on. No, there's a bunch of horses.
Yeah, it's just the same horse.
Oh, it's the same horse. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense.
But it's just amazing how they talk about water and its properties, and like use this horse for. I don't know. It's an amazing commercial.
To be honest, this does look like the horse was fucking having a hard time, dude. They put animals.
So just for the record, Just for
What
the,
is it?
just for
What
the
is
record.
it?
Just for the record.
Yeah.
Okay, just for the record, 3 digits past the arc second. That's definitely not going to be a single measurement, right?
I plead the fifth.
Oh my god, dude! Don't be a put. You're folding like a cheap suit.
No, I'm not going to play
I'm putting you right in a
for the
suitcase
record
with
game,
Xanax.
dude. That's
You're going to be in a cheap suitcase. You're going to be in a suitcase with all the other cheap suits with Xanax.
Let me tell you what it's like, dude. This is what it's like. It's like, it's completely valid to count that as a measurement, to count that as a single measurement, even though
An average is a single measurement.
it's no. Listen, if you're clear on what it's meant by single measurement, and you're clear that the single measurement you mean they were at that location, they carefully made the measurement a couple times, however many times, took the average of that same exact measurement to make to really narrow down what that value was. If you're clear that that's what you mean by single measurement, then let's all just agree it's a single measurement. If we all know that that's what we mean when we say it, no one's saying anything.
I'm trying to figure out what 2 decimals to the right of an arc second actually means. Okay,
I'll tell you what it means. I could tell you what it means. An arc second is a degree.
I know what an arc second is. It's 1/3600th of a degree. So you move 2 decimals to the right of that. That doesn't even make sense.
300. You now have to have 1 degree chopped up into 360,000 segments. That's what it means, left lane. It's not even doable.
36,000. Yeah, 360 over a quarter of a million of an arc second. I mean, of an arc of an angle or a degree of angle.
Degree in a degree, yeah.
I could tell Jeremy anything.
The whole circle has to be chopped up into 129 million fucking segments. I did it for 3 decimals after I got a fucking scientific number. I don't even know what it is.
I doubt that.
I'll post it right now.
Wait, you really did that? You really don't know what it is? Okay, I don't doubt that.
Very funny, Coach. Very funny.
You know what? I'm going to try to search this document.
Right, pizza's here.
I love how you shout that shit so everybody in here can hear that.
Oh, my
None of us can get any of it.
Mad good pizza.
Is you at work?
No, I'm at home.
Oh yeah.
I almost said I'm at school.
No, yeah, yeah. No, but there's that Muslim guy you work with, and you're like, hey, this has pork on it, man. I forgot what you were saying to him.
I fucking saved his ass. He was on a highway to hell if he ate that fucking pork.
I used to eat kosher, but I'm like my dad, dude. I make excuses. I don't think it's a big of a deal, though.
Left lane, 1 degree chopped up into 360,000 segments. You know how big your circle's got to be? You're welcome, Ryan.
No problem. You
know how big your circle's got to be even be able to start to do that?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And I just wonder if maybe what Larry said is maybe misconstrued.
It's basic. It's just simple.
It was blue marble science, and it's definitely misconstrued, whatever the fuck that means. He doesn't know what he's.
You fucking dumb. Come on, dude.
He said misconstrued. Is that what you said?
Screwed.
Yeah.
That's funnier.
He's definitely fucking misconstrued right there.
No, listen, dude. It's just simple. If it is indeed an average of if it is a single measurement, but it's an average of that single measurement. Let's go back to my my cocaine.
Dude, an average is a multiple single measurements. You can't have an average and it be a single measurement. That's incoherent. That's like breaking a law of logic or something.
Yeah, it's not breaking the law of logic. If we go ahead and tell each other what we mean when we say that. If we all agree that what we mean when we say that.
When we mean single measurement, we mean the measurements that the average is made out of.
But when we're saying the single measurement in this case, we're talking about the collection of measurements from that same position, the repeated measurement from that position Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So let's just go ahead and just like why I don't understand. One of us has to just concede because we know what is actually happening.
I know what's happening. You're misconstrued.
Okay, man.
No, you're hot micing, bro.
You're the guy. You're like that guy from fucking Seinfeld, the Bubble Boy, when he's playing what's he playing with him? What game is he playing? Whatever game he's playing. Categories, not categories. What's that game? Who knows what the game is? A trivia game, and then because there's a typo, it says "moops," and he won't give it up that he got that George got it wrong. Or no, George won't give it up that he got it wrong. So you're George then. Yeah, that's right. That's who you are. You're George.
Listen to me. It's not going to save you. Okay. We all know what we mean by single measurement means the measurement that the average is made out of. That is a single measurement. Obviously, everyone knows that.
Even in this case.
Yeah.
I think in this case, it's not what
we all know an average. We all know what an average is, and it's made up of the single measurements that we're talking about.
Well, it turns out in this case, since it's probably best we use the language they used, so we can understand what they wrote. In their language, when they say observed angle, the single measurement, they're talking about the single location, that site, the same place, looking at the same two things, repeated over and over again, however many times. Maybe one of the dudes was actually perfect, and he just always got it right the first time. He never took any averages. But a lot of the other guys, they did have to take a couple, just a second or third try. Maybe sometimes get 5 tries, depending how many times they were off. But take the average, dude. It's a single measurement.
No, an average is made up of single measurements. An average is not a single measurement. It's dumb. I'm about to elbow drop you and Blue at the same time.
I actually don't understand what you guys talking about.
I would say explain it to me, but you're gonna lie about it, so.
I don't understand what you guys on about.
We're talking about a spherical excess measurement.
What is that?
It's when you put a fucking on the surface of a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, won't be a triangle, but it'll be a spherical triangle, and it'll add up to more than 180 degrees.
Doesn't a triangle need to be flat? Flat lines?
Yeah, that's why I said spherical triangle. It's not going to be a triangle. It's going to be a spherical triangle. 3 points.
Only if it's a sphere. I mean, it could just be a regular triangle if we're on a flat.
But let's say you would make it a three-dimensional triangle. Wouldn't a spherical three-dimensional triangle destroy a triangle?
No.
Yeah,
so
it's not a triangle. It's not a triangle. Forget I said the word triangle. It's called spherical triangle.
Okay.
He's making a triangle, but the way he's making the triangle is by taking angle measurements to the other two places, but instead of looking at the angle that you're turning the entire theodolite, you're only looking at the horizontal component of the angle. So in the case of a flat plane, that actually means the same thing. In the case of a flat plane, looking at the horizontal angle, that's the only angle that you're going to adjust as you turn it. So it means the same thing. But in the case
but on
the globe, it would be curved lines,
Yeah, so it'd be greater than 180. Yeah.
No.
What's 1.296 E9 mean? What number is that?
Talking about, dude. 1.26 E9.
1.296 E9. What number is that?
Oh, that's that's it's a fairly big number. It's like 1 billion. Where do you see this?
That's how much you would have to have a degree chopped into.
Oh my god!
Or sorry,
you really use your calculator? You don't even know how to use your calculator? Damn it, dude!
Micing. Hold on a second.
I'm just laughing, man. You both guys are funny, man.
He's He's using a calculator for the first time in his life, acting like his fucking.
It is not the content of the speech, but the way you get angry just makes me laugh every time, man.
You have to admit it's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. I agree. You're not chopping a circle up into that many parts.
I'm too tired to actually get it. I'm about to go to sleep and not
Before you go to sleep, well, let's see which side that you've gone, because, and I won't say flat Earth or globe Earth, but there's some people who are on either side. But I will say that Napalm has already said that he doesn't find any validity in, dying on that hill that Jeremy wants to die on. But regardless,
dying on what hill? What hill?
The hill you're dying on. But the problem, the thing that's happening here, Clay, is so we're talking about the measurements that are written in this document. There's angles that are written in this document that are taken from each of the locations, and Jeremy really wants the raw data. He doesn't want anything but the raw data. Okay, and what we're claiming, which a lot of people will stand steadfast on this and say, this is the raw data. This is the original observed angles. And the truth about it is that at each location, as you know, a careful measurer will do when they carefully measure something, as they're not going to measure it once, they might measure it multiple times, because they want to make sure that they didn't just, there wasn't something flawed in the first time they did it. They want to make sure they're getting the same number every time, or
they
make sure that if they're getting different numbers, that they take the average of the values that they got. And so the thing is that these raw data measurements, or raw data angles that they have in there, are actually just that. They're these averages of those multiple repeated measurements at the same location. And so Jeremy's really fixated on the fact that we claim that it's a single measurement or it's the raw data, and he says it's everything but that. What do you think about taking these kinds of measurements? Like if you take a measurement of, I don't know, your hair, you want to measure the length of your hair, right? You're not going to just do one hair or just do one tape measure. You might do it a couple times and make sure that you're getting the same value each time. And you're going to probably end up with a few numbers that are slightly different but close to the same thing. So you take the average, and you're going to count this as your measurement.
Well, what I would do is I would get like pluck out one hair from my skull, and then I would use some tape, like clear tape, and I would stretch the hair out and tape it onto my table, and then I would get a measuring tool, and then I would be definitely knowing that it will always be the same number if I'm able to understand how to use that measuring device, right? Like it shouldn't be a different outcome because the hair didn't change. It's just me being stupid and not precise with my measuring.
Exactly, though. That's exactly the thing. It could be you not being stupid, making a mistake, or you making a subtle mistake, or making a subtle, a subtle difference in like where the ruler started or whatever. So it's just anything, any of those things. And so it's like, yeah, it just, you might just, if you had to be like extra careful, if you had to be extra sure that this was correct, you might do it a couple times. You might just just measure a couple times.
All right, perfect. So now here we are. We've done it a couple times. We have angle measurements where they add up to less than 180. In fact, 21 out of 50 some odd results showed lean towards flat.
Yeah, dude. You know what?
With your average, with your very precise angle measurements.
Look, 100% of them turned out to be below 180. If you look at only 21 of those fucking pieces of data. So if you isolate,
we're checking them all. We're checking them all, dude. We're not just checking a couple of them. We're checking them all. So far, Bacon's got 21 out of 50 something that are leaning my way.
It turns out as you expand the range, you never get any below 180.
So what does that tell you? That this is inconclusive?
No, it tells you that the closer ranges are within the error margin, meaning that the measurements below that value, the expected excess, is below the error margin, so you can end up with something plus or minus, the expected mean error, and so that could be below,
or it could be leaning even more our way.
No,
the error bar goes both ways. Yes,
that would be apparent in the entirety.
The error bar goes both ways, doesn't it? Up and down. So it could be leaning even more our way.
Yes, you're right. If you only looked at that set of data, if all we had was that set of data, you'd be right.
Not only on that data, on the 21 out of 50 something we've analyzed so far, we've got 21 that could go our way.
I haven't slept in a few days.
Hold on, Clay, you're hot micing.
I was yawning too.
He's not even in here anymore, is he?
I don't know. My girl let my cats out
here
every day this week. I'm
Okay,
searching the neighborhood all night for these fucking cats.
I'm gonna go to sleep now and see you guys in a few hours again.
Night.
Good night, Clay. Hey, Clay. Also, I apologize for getting to it with you earlier. Just it's getting kind of personal. But
it's okay, man. Yeah. I apologize also if I was getting too personal.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll give you something before you go. I'll tell you what I think evil is. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. I hadn't had time to think about it, but I'll make it up on the spot. I think evil really is doing something that could hurt others, for the sake of it, like, or for some selfish gain. So either some selfish gain or just for the sake of it, doing something that will intentionally hurt others. I think that's evil. Actually, I would just say doing it just for the sake of it, because sometimes people do things that will hurt others, for their own personal gain. It's not necessarily evil. It's kind of just selfish. So just doing something that will hurt others just to hurt.
So you would say intentionally being aware of what would hurt you and then applying this to others. By attention, right? I mean, you can only do something when you're aware, like you can only do evil when you're aware of yourself that it is indeed evil, right?
Yeah, but I want to take out from that though the negligence, because negligence isn't necessarily evil, but it can be selfish and also do harm to others. But intentionally doing harm to others, knowing that it's harm.
Okay, yeah, I can live with that. Yeah. And would you agree that what these men dressed as women do to children is intentionally doing evil?
Can't agree with that, but I don't want to keep you up.
All right, man. Yeah, sounds fair. Thanks for the answer. I'm gonna go to sleep. I wish you guys a good afternoon, night, or whatever.
Can we not always take the conversation to pedophiles or whatever?
Okay.
I'm here to bring it back. Hey, King Kosho.
Good night.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, Jeremy. How are you today?
I'm great, bro. We have angle measurements of
Sweet.
Of spherical triangles less than 180 degrees. I'm doing fantastic.
Brace yourself.
How big is this triangle?
I don't know, but you're supposed to have over 180 on a sphere, right?
It depends on how big the triangle is. If the triangle's a mile, you're not going to get that. You're going to get a lot less than 180.
Incorrect.
Ooh.
Fix it. Fix this, Kosho, or I will.
Chris knows his shit.
He knows his shit. You agree with that?
That's going with
it. Correct. If the triangle's only a mile long, it's not going to be able to take into account enough curvature, so it's not going to have 180 degrees.
You're co-signing this, Kosho?
I'm listening to this. That's all I'm doing, man.
Co-sign it.
You just said Chris knows his shit, and it sounded like you were agreeing with it.
Co-sign it, Kosho. Before you do anything, co-sign it.
I co-sign it.
Rubber stamp this shit right here, Kosho, so I can laugh at you too after.
No, I was making fun of the mathematical phrase cosine.
Okay,
I
fair
wasn't
enough. I'm not
saying
co-signing
that
it.
you have to agree with it, but
No,
I
Chris,
want you to cosine it.
just to be clear, if it's not a spherical triangle, it was just a regular triangle, then that doesn't mean that it has any obligation to be less than 180 degrees. That means that it will probably tend to be 180 degrees, right?
Let me be clear. On a sphere, if you have a triangle that's less than a mile big, you're not going to get a triangle that you could have a triangle that has less than 180 degrees. That's a better way to put it.
Negative.
No, that's positive. That's 100%
negative.
He was disagreeing.
Why is that not true?
Kosho, do you agree with what Lael just said?
I didn't hear what he said, but I'm sure
Say it again, Lael. Lael, say
fine.
it again. Stop rumpusing him. Say it again, Lael.
If we live on a sphere and you make a triangle that's only takes into account a mile's worth of area, you could potentially get angles of less than 180 degrees.
I don't see how that could be true. I would say that you could get down to 180 degrees, and you would maybe.
Dude, Coach.
I'm saying
Kosho,
that. Go ahead,
Kosho. Did you hear him that time? He went. Maybe he went to walk the dog.
He's purposely not listening.
I agree with what Matthew said.
No, do you agree with what I said?
No one agrees with what you said. Say
Kosho,
it again, Lael.
Please listen.
Say it again, Lael.
Please listen, Kosho. If we live on a sphere and you only take into account 1 mile of area and you make a triangle, you would potentially have a triangle that has less than 180 degrees.
I understand. I do agree with that, but could you give the like an example of why that could potentially happen?
Because it doesn't take into enough area on the surface of the sphere.
Yeah, but why?
I'm not even saying the Earth is a sphere. I'm just saying on any size sphere that has a greater circumference than let's say 10,000 miles. A mile is not going to be a large enough area for that triangle to be any larger than 180 or 180. It will not be large enough for the triangle to be 180 degrees.
Okay, and where are
absolutely ridiculous?
What'd you say, Kosho?
I said where can you find triangles that are 180 degrees?
Any right angle triangle that has 3 degrees.
Okay, so I think this is the problem. But let
go ahead.
No, it's
talking
fine.
about a right angle triangle. What?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. I think that you're attributing this to only right angle triangles, but it's actually that this is a property of triangles in general. On Euclidean space, like on flat spaces, like regular spaces, regular triangles are always, no matter what kind of triangle, are always going to have the internal angles of 180 degrees. If you're on a flat plane and if your measurements are 100% accurate. So I was assuming that you meant that maybe your measurements weren't completely accurate. They weren't very precise.
Okay, but, leading the witness.
No, I'm just trying to inform Chris something because I think he might have actually been, he might have actually just been talking about right angle triangles, but it actually applies to all triangles, Chris, on flat Euclidean space.
I didn't say flat Euclidean space. I said given a sphere of a size of, let's say, 10,000 miles, doing a triangle that's only one mile takes into account just 1 mile. You could potentially come out to less than 180 degrees.
No, you can't.
Well, it's not no, you can't. But under what circumstance could this happen, Chris? That you could end up with that?
Because 1 mile compared to 10,000 miles isn't large enough to take into account the curvature of that sphere.
Sure. So then, what would you have if it wasn't large enough to take into account the curvature? What kind of surface?
It would be either 180 degrees or you mean the surface underneath the triangle?
Yeah, right. Like you said, like that area is not large enough to.
Sphere.
Yeah, it's on a sphere, but you're right. Like that, an area that size is not large enough to be to behave as a sphere.
It could be. I guess it could be considered in that specific area, it could be considered flat or
It would
relatively.
behave as if it were flat, basically.
Yeah, we know it's flat. Yeah.
No, it's fine. But I mean, we're just trying to be all on the same page here. But yeah, Chris, yeah, in that area, it would behave as if it were flat. So the expectation, if there was a perfect, precise measurement, would be something along 180 degrees. But yeah, it's true that it could be less, and that would be dependent on a couple of things like maybe perhaps the topology, but most probably the accuracy of your measurement.
Yeah. Matt, what were you gonna say? I think I shut Matt down a second ago. What were you gonna say, Matt?
I was just gonna say that regular triangles are exactly 180 degrees, but if you get spherical triangles, then they'll be slightly more than 180 degrees, or much more, depending on how big the triangle is compared to the sphere.
So never less then.
Never less. That's right.
Yeah, never less. Like Leo
Mike,
said.
did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said, Matthew?
Were you talking about?
You said it 4 times, Leo. We all heard it.
Yeah, I heard.
If this sphere was 10,000 miles in circumference and you only made a triangle, I didn't say a right angle triangle, but a triangle that was only a mile, took only a mile into account, you could potentially have a triangle that has less than 180 degrees.
In that case, I would say if it's only a mile long, it would be more than 180 degrees, but only by a tiny amount, maybe 180.001, but it would never be less.
Talking about perfectly precise.
Never, Leo. Never less than 180.
What, Jeremy?
Never less than 180, Leo.
I disagree. I think there could be a potential with just 1 mile that it could be less. Not that it will be less, but it can have the potential of being less.
This is what I'm asking you: is can you describe that scenario that it would end up being less? Describe, like you said, it could be, but like what would cause it to be? Like what would the conditions have to be? Like what scenario? Not just that it's under a mile, because we already got that, but what's the scenario that would cause that?
How do we get less?
The scenario that you could do is you could make a mile triangle that has one angle that's less than 60 degrees. And then you would have a triangle that's less than 180 degrees.
Okay, so let's just be clear on this real quickly. This is just so we're all clear. So right angle triangles are the ones where one's 90 and the other two would be 45. Well, I guess they don't have to be 45, but they
now he's on isosceles triangles and equilateral triangles, dude. The shape of the.
I know, but I just want to be clear. I just want him to be clear on this, dude. It doesn't. So the triangle. This is a general rule for triangles: right angle triangles, equilateral triangles, isosceles, scalene, any kind of triangle that's on a flat surface. You can draw it however you like. It could be a weird looking triangle, but every triangle, the angles should always add up to 180 degrees.
Exactly 180 degrees. But spherical triangles, they add up more than 180.
Sphere? Yes, and if it's a sphere, it's always going to be over 180. So how do we get less than one?
True.
How do we get less than 180?
I'm saying on a sphere, if it only of 10,000 miles radius or circumference, if you only took into account 1 mile, you could have one that's 180 degrees or less.
No, negative. Never less. We just explained the angles to you, how it works. If it's flat, you get 180. If it's a sphere, you get more than 180.
I mean, I'm
nothing. There's no scenario in which we get less than 180.
Unless you're using a hyperbolic space.
Right. That's where he's coming from, though. Like
it's funny because Kosho's been trying to save you for like 10 minutes now, Leo.
I'm not trying to. Chris, you're my buddy, dude. I think that you might be thinking.
No, you're not getting any money from my brother.
Wow, dude.
Did I just poke you in the gut there?
Yeah, you did. You did, man. But regardless, Chris, because I mean, Matthew's 100% correct, and I'm on the same page with Matthew about this. Jeremy's not on page with us at all. Don't worry about Jeremy. But I wonder why you are still saying.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I'm wondering why you're still saying that, Chris, about it possibly being less than 180. Why would that happen?
I just said that it's possible if it only takes into account a surface that's not large enough to have 180 degrees. A surface area, I should say.
Dude, you're not even. I don't even understand.
So here's just the rules, Chris. That's it on a sphere, like Matthew said.
We already told him.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I was wrong.
There we go.
That only
why
took
did you
20
just
minutes.
quickly,
Now what do you got next?
Why did you quickly just notice that, Chris? You just quickly said that. Did you just realize what you were saying or something? I feel like somebody DM'd you or something.
Yeah. No shit. You probably were frantically DMing him.
No one DM'd me.
Well, so he is right.
No one DM'd me,
triangles
but
less than
Chad
180, but they're in
GPT.
hyperbolic space. I posted a picture at 17 past the hour.
Hyperbolic. That's where you get a 5-sided square or some shit.
All kinds of weird things happen there, but you can't have squares, I think.
No, you get a 5-sided square in hyperbolic geometry.
How's that?
Oh, yeah, that could be.
You mean like a 5-sided object that has 90-degree? I mean, squares have specific definitions, though, so that's why I don't get that.
You guys don't watch Number File?
I mean, I guess would you just describe what you mean when
you guys watch Number File?
Yeah, I do watch it.
And you've never seen the 5-sided square one?
You might be right, dude, but why don't you just shed some light on it, dude?
It's a 5-sided square. What do you want?
Yeah.
You get a 4-sided triangle out of that, too.
What do you mean when you say that?
What, 5-sided square?
Yeah. Like, what do you mean when you say that? You mean like they had like the internal angles are add up to 180? Remember add up to 360 in the case of the 5-sided square?
Oh, I can't remember everything. I'd have to go back and watch the video. If you don't know what a 5-sided square is, I can't help you. I'm obviously better at geometry than you are. That's because I'd be hanging out with Bev sometimes. You need to start hanging out with Bev a little more. Get your geometry up.
Whatever. Okay.
I didn't learn this 5-sided square bullshit from Bev.
Yeah, it was exactly. Yeah, like I said, all the
absolute nonsense.
All the internal angles are 90 degrees. Okay. Okay, so his definition is all the angles are 90 degrees and all the sides are the same.
You know what's funny, Kosho? I was in this server a while back, and I mentioned the fact that triangles, by definition, have 3 angles. And I was argued against, even by Jeremy, that that's not true.
Say it again, please.
Triangles have 5 angles. Or sorry, 3 angles. What are you talking about? I would never.
I came in this server a while back, and I said, triangles have 3 angles.
No, you said 3 sides.
Yeah, 3 angles. No, I said 3 angles. That's true too. Whether I said 3 sides or not, a triangle does have 3 sides. It has 3 sides, which is a side.
Yeah, and probably Jeremy said like there's 5 or something, like the top and the bottom.
No, but all of them, including Jeremy, said that's not true. Triangles don't have 3 angles. But now Jeremy's going
back. 3 sides. I've never said triangles don't have 3 angles. I've always said triangles have 3 angles. They have 5 sides, though. You have the 3 you're thinking of, and then you got the inside and the outside.
That's retarded. That actually is retarded. But yeah,
well, technically that would be 6. You're wrong too, Jeremy. That would be 6.
That's 5, bro. It's 5.
No, that'd be 6.
He doesn't mean the inside.
Each line has an inside and the outside of the line for each line. There's 3 lines because it's a triangle, which would make it.
Mine was a joke.
Anyway, this Number File guy, he also talks about the 3-sided squares on the spheres. So I see what he's saying. So his definition, like I said, his definition is simply about equal sides. Each side's equal, and all the angles are 90 degrees. I guess I was thinking about other, like there's further definitions like the symmetry and stuff like that, but yeah, I mean that one I'm fine with that. I'm not Euclid, so I'm not gonna make up the definition myself.
Okay. So yeah, we now have measurements of 21 out of 50 some odd measurements show flat, according to Bacon.
Wait, do they show flat?
They relate more to closer to flat than they do spherical. Yes.
I thought we just went over this with Chris, man. On a flat plane, they should be 180 degrees. They shouldn't be below 180. So that doesn't.
Yeah, they're closer to. Well, they're closer to not being a sphere than they are being a sphere.
Yeah, well, you're kind of right. So I guess in those cases, it's neither. So why don't we look at all the cases and see what else what information we get?
We have 21 measurements. Earth's not a sphere.
And 21 measurements. It's not flat. Also, okay.
Closer to flat than it is a sphere. Obviously, under 180 if we're doing Price is Right rules. Obviously, under.
You're gonna say fucking Price is Right rules, dude.
Are we doing Price is Right rules with this or what?
Oh my god, dude! Honestly, like this, Matthew knows. People who deal with statistical analysis, like, and they understand how it works, they're gonna understand that you can't just look at a single piece of data and an entire data set and make some conclusion based on that one piece of data.
Yo, we're not looking at one piece of data. We're looking at multiple pieces of data. Then they took an average, so we're looking at multiple pieces of data.
Yeah,
multiple data.
So what you should look at just one piece of data if you have a preconceived notion of how things work, and then you do a bunch of observations and throw out the ones that don't match your preconceived notion.
Talk to him, Matthew.
Yeah, talk to me in your sweet, sarcastic accent, Matthew.
I like what you're saying, Matthew.
You can't pick this shit up.
If you use proper statistical analysis, then you might get something that goes against your opinion, and so it's best to avoid.
Hold on, before we go on with this, Matthew, were you ever a clown as your profession?
I'm a clown on YouTube. Does that count?
Like actual clown, like you get paid to like juggle and stuff?
No, I got paid to do clown-like things on my YouTube channel. How's that?
Oh God! All right, just don't. How about don't mention that part?
Jeremy was fucking. There was a Glover that was agreeing with him. I had to tell you that I wasn't making fun of him, and I'm glad he didn't take it that way. But I had to tell you that he was a clown. The guy who you were dragging, he was agreeing with you.
That's fucked up.
That's funny, but still though, Matthew's not agreeing with you right now, dude. So I don't even know what you're asking him that for. He's fucking trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying, dude. The flat Earth, you guys are universal in this way that you can, at the same time, pacify you guys and also tell you that you're wrong without you realizing it because you don't pay attention.
Bro, you're losing the spherical excess argument. You guys skated. You guys were fucking living it up with the spherical excess thing, even though I knew you didn't have the actual measurements, the single measurement data that we would need to make an average with. We all know what I'm talking about.
What about the data that I posted a while ago from that 1902 surveying book? You think that was faked back in 1902 because they somehow
how many digits? What's up?
They somehow knew that we'd be having this conversation now 100 years ago, so they like put it in.
I don't know. I didn't see the thing you posted. I didn't see the thing you posted.
I'll repost it.
I can't. I'm kind of doing dishes right now. I mean, what's the point? Can you just give me the gist of it, or my hands are all soapy and wet?
My girl hates it when I'm on Discord. I'm doing the dishes.
Yeah, sure. So basically, they have pairs of measurements or three locations. And then they have precise latitude and longitude measurements and calculations. And then they have a column called spherical excess to explain why it's how much bigger than 180 that particular triangle is.
Yeah, no, we've got some measurements that show it's a sphere. Then we have other measurements that lean towards not a sphere.
Yeah, this is the same document we've been talking about. And no. That's not true, Jeremy.
Yes, that is true. 21 according to Bacon, who was taking an honest look at the data, like he said, he's taken an honest look at the data, and 21 out of whatever, 50 something, have come back that lean towards not sphere, and the other 30 something lean towards sphere. So we're almost we're neck and neck right here, pretty much.
I jokingly told him that you were gonna fucking hold on to that with dear life and only listen to that part of what he said. But I shouldn't have jokingly said it. I should have fucking made sure I was dead serious when I said that, because you definitely are doing that, dude. He
took an honest look at the data, right? Bacon's an honest guy. He took an honest look at the data, right? Do we both agree on that?
That's not his conclusion. He's running through all the numbers. He said so far what he has is out of the 50 so numbers, turns out 21 of them are measured below below 180. However, he hasn't gone through most of the data, and most of the data is
21 measurements. Okay, bro, we got 21 measurements as of right now that show not a sphere. By someone who is taking an honest look at the data.
How is that actually true when the people who wrote the book believe the Earth is a sphere?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't care what they believe. Measurements is what does it for me. Your beliefs could
they
are meaningless.
Because of the measurements. They believe because of the measurements they made, the Earth is a sphere. How do you?
I mean, they must have not taken too close of a look, because you got about 21 out of 50 something right now that show not a sphere.
Dude, they use an insane asylum as one of their locations. Sorry, go ahead.
So they're good at making measurements.
Jeremy, every flat earther's house, you're saying, Kosha?
I mean, Chris, let Matthew get his question.
No, I was just asking. So they're really good at making measurements, but they're really bad at interpreting them. Is that what you're claiming?
I'm just going off the measurements. I don't know. They made measurements. 21 show that it's not a sphere. I don't know what to tell you guys. At best, this is inconclusive, and we're in the same boat we were in right before we started this endeavor. No. Set it over here, bud. These are all clean, dude. What do you think I'm doing here? I'm washing dishes.
Tell them what it's like, man. You know, with your luck, dude, with what you deserve, actually, your kids are gonna grow up and are gonna be just as stubborn as you are, dude. With everything that you know, you try.
Don't care, bro. Don't care. Still don't care.
Every time you try to tell them something, they're gonna hold on to the words you used, and
I hope they do hold on to the words I use. I say smart shit. You know, I don't want them on here listening to you guys holding on to your words. You'd be listening, you know, be holding on to dumb shit. You're gonna listen to Lael tell us how on a sphere the triangles can add up to less than 1/8. I mean, come on, man. You're telling me a single measurement is a fucking average of measurements that are made out of single measurements? Like, dude,
in this context,
I would never let my kids on here. I would never let my kids listen to the shit you say. You should be feeding people wrong information all fucking day long.
I'm telling you, in the context of what's being said on here, these observed angles, these are the raw data measurements, and what they mean when they say that is they took repeated measurements at the same location and averaged them out to make sure that.
Which makes it even worse for you, because we have ones that are under 180. That makes it even worse for you, Kosha, because we have very precise measurements of non-spherical triangles, or whatever you want to call those. Get out of there, kitty. Spherical excess measurements, I guess. What do you want to call this? We can't call it spherical excess measurements when it's under 180.
It's not, dude.
So what do we call the ones that are under 180,
dude? It's not one. It's not one data. It's not one data point. It's the entire data set.
What do we call the data sets that are under 180?
Well, the data set isn't under 180.
I have data sets of triangles that are under 180. What do we call those?
We don't have those.
I have triangles that are under 180.
Yeah, but that's a single data point. That's not that. And those are what's the range there?
It's an average of
range. Is the range somewhere where the excess is below the margin of error, within the margin of error?
Yeah, and the margin of error could go either way. So it doesn't help you. The margin of error doesn't help you. It could go either way. It could be a higher or lower.
Yeah, exactly. So
okay, so I love how you think the margin of error helps you.
It doesn't help, dude. What I'm saying is the numbers that you're clinging to are within the margin of error.
The under 180 numbers.
Yeah, the measurement, the amount of excess that would be in those distances are within the margin of error, meaning that you could end up, if you use those, you could end up having a false positive because you're not supposed to just use only the data that's within the margin of error. That doesn't make sense, man.
This whole thing doesn't make sense because Earth's not a sphere, so.
That's a
Hey,
good point.
Kosho. Do you ever watch TJ Jump or T Jump?
Who? T Jump?
T Jump on YouTube.
Sounds familiar. Wow, what is it?
You know who Kyle Adams is, right?
No.
That Mormon flat earther.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
He debated T Jump on whether the Book of Mormon was true.
Bro, we can't take Mormons.
Oh, you're talking about modern day debates?
We can't take Mormons serious though, so I mean.
Yeah, you can.
RC Meister's a Mormon, I mean.
When I go to the store and I pay for my food and I put my credit card in, it charges me money. Can you not trust me that happens?
What's up?
What?
Can you not trust me that happens?
This is why you
How
can't
far
take
does your
Mormons
untrust?
seriously.
Just because I said I was Mormon, how far does your untrust go?
Oh, you're a Mormon?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I'm just fucking around. I knew that.
Okay.
Okay, now Jeremy, how far does your untrust go?
Of what?
Of me. Now that you know I'm Mormon, or I don't care how long you've known. Now that you know that, how far does your untrust of me go?
It depends on what I have to trust you with. If I have to trust you with giving me correct information, I would say 0.
So if I go to the store and put my credit card in the machine and pay for food, you're not going to trust me that occurs?
No.
Wow.
Okay. That's retarded, Jeremy. That's the most retarded thing you've ever said.
You don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm sorry, bro.
You're crazy, dude.
You just don't know what's going on half the time. I don't know.
I would trust you. Yes, I would trust you. I'd trust you with my life.
Even if you don't believe the same things I believe, which is fine. There's a lot of people that don't. I don't care. Jeremy, that one thing you could trust me with.
It's like somebody saying they wouldn't trust information you gave them, Jeremy, because you believe the Earth is flat. That's just as valid.
No, I don't trust information Lael gives me because he constantly gives wrong information.
I do?
It has nothing to do with him being a Mormon or a Glover or anything.
But you put it in the context, now I don't trust you with anything. After I said I was Mormon.
I would trust you. I would trust you with my wife. I would leave you home with my wife.
Well, thanks. But you should do that with Kosho because he is the king.
No, Kosho would be hitting that by the time I got back.
No comment.
She's in the nerds.
Okay. Anyways.
She's a dwarf, though, so would you really hit that?
What's up?
That she's a dwarf?
What did I come into?
Dwarf. She's definitely not a dwarf. She's not tall. She's like average girl height. Dude, I'm not into midgets and shit, bro.
4'11" or 4'1" or something like that, right?
Dude, that's one thing I don't do is midget porn and religious porn.
What's wrong with what's religious porn?
You never seen like a nun or a priest or something?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel right.
I guess. I mean, some nuns are kind of hot, though.
Do they ever like? Oh, never mind. Let me not say that. That's like blasphemy. I was gonna say, do you ever use like the cross as like a dildo or something? Like,
oh my god!
Jesus Christ, Armbar! Holy shit, man! You are sick.
It just came to mind. I was like, wait a minute.
Of course, that's the first thing that came to your mind. I know. Sicko.
Oh man, that's some fucked shit right there.
Yeah, you're fucked up, bro. Fucking kids these days.
Would you trust Arma with the directions or whatever it was you wouldn't trust Chris with?
I'm not gonna trust him with what?
trust him with the directions or whatever. The same thing Chris asked.
I mean, I don't know. I would trust him a little more than Lael, but
With what?
Armbar be getting wild shit wrong too, so I don't know.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What's going on?
The amount of shit you get wrong is what we're talking about.
I don't know about that. But what's this direction talk though, or whatever? Some directions.
Just Chris asked him if he told him that he went to the store and bought something for a price, if he would trust him that it was true. He said no.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I'm the type of guy that like when I'm buying like tuna fish or some shit, like big thing of it. I try to like count the ounces and then divide that shit by like the dollar amount, so I can get like the most money.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, you got to do that
with alcohol, dude. When I get beer, I have to really do a lot of math because I do the alcohol content, the amount of beer, the price, and I add in a weighted average for the taste. So if it's got better taste, then it's so it's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
That's a lot of math. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time at the aisles, just looking at the beer.
That's how you got to do it. Yep.
Speaking of which, I'm supposed to be talking to my girl.
That's what your handler said. You can't talk on Discord right now.
No, but I've been kind of mad at her lately, and so it's I should probably.
So you're like, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, so kind of. I should stop giving her. I should pay her some attention. Be nice.
What's more important, flat Earth or this stranger in your house?
Well, ultimately, the flat Earth is, but I'm just kidding.
Wow, bro! You better hope she ain't listening right now. She's about to storm in from the living room or whatever.
She probably is, dude. Almost certainly she is. Anyways, yeah, let's get back onto something real.
Yeah, like the real measurements of a non-spherical Earth.
God. I was going to
non-spherical excess measurements.
Oh, that's my girlfriend. She's at the door now. Yes?
I'm going to call them non-spherical. Okay, how does non-spherical excess sound? We need to think of a term for the spherical excess measurements that are under 180. Because you obviously can't call it a spherical excess measurement if it's under 180. So what do you call it?
Concave excess.
Armbar. Come up with something good.
Or the opposite of X. What's the opposite of that? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Anti-spherical measurements.
Concave something. Concave.
No, it's not concave, dude. We've already been through this.
But if it's less than
180, you think less than 180 is concave, bro? Are you silly?
Well, it would have. Well, actually, hold on. No, you're right. Actually, my bad. Would be. It's not concave because technically concave would also have greater than 180.
Of course, bro. Of course. Use your head, Armbar. Come on, Coach. So you gotta love it.
At least you did. You saw right away. That's a good thing.
You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. That's all I can say.
You do see right away when you are wrong. Well, that's not even correct. When you're shown when you've been shown that you've been wrong, you're quick to hold on.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, Jeremy should take some notes. Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around.
Armbar, don't start.
No, but yeah.
What do we call the non-spherical excess measurement? Come up with something catchy. We need something catchy for this.
Spherical.
My girl was talking to me. Wait, what's the deal?
The opposite.
I got Armbar trying to figure out a cool name for these non-spherical excess measurements.
Yeah, like negative spherical excess.
Jeremy called them yesterday. He called them cock donuts or something.
Cock donuts.
Dick donuts is what he said.
Dick donut measurements. I mean, no one else is gonna know what we're talking about though if we use that. If we use cock donuts, no one's gonna know what we're talking about.
Yeah, well, Karen B would.
I don't know what that means. I don't even know who Karen B is. Okay. Is she in the trenches with us? Where is she at?
She used to be. She was one of the leaders over at 24/7.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say about that. Anyways, I will say this also that I will say this also that Darkstar once sent me a topless picture of her. It's really gross.
She's not hot.
I'm not gonna be rude about it.
Okay.
But you're correct.
Hmm.
We know how much you're into flat Earth girls, so I mean, they what do you automatically give a girl if she's a flat earther? Like an extra 2-3 points out of 10?
She does get some leeway. But they're not enough for Karen B. So,
and that's the head of flat. That's like the head of flat Earth right there too, right? So that's got to be at least 4 points, no?
yes and no. Who had a crush on her? Somebody had a crush. Oh, Dawn had a crush on her, dude. Dawn was fucking weird about it too.
Dawn, DAWN.
Yeah.
That guy's a piece of work right there.
Yeah. But yeah, he had a crush on her. Still does, for all I know.
Bar, you got anything yet?
Okay, hold on. Let me look up the antonym.
No rush, but you got like 10 minutes.
All right, the antonym for excess. Hold on.
There already is a like a answer.
What is it?
Well, I don't want. I feel like it's like a challenge right now, so I should let you.
This isn't a fucking game show. You got something or what?
Yeah, I mean, fucking several people already told you so.
What is it?
Just for hyperbolic triangles.
I need another word for like the opposite of spherical excess. Hyperbolic excess? That doesn't even make sense.
Maybe like spherical insufficiencies. I don't know.
What do you want? Thesaurus.com?
I'm looking at words right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to call it. I mean,
well, no rush, but you got like 10 minutes, so we're gonna need something soon here. We have to know what to call the non-spherical excess measurements. The ones that say Earth's not a sphere. Because we definitely can't call them spherical excess measurements when they're less than 180. That's just fucking dumb. We got to think of a new snazzy name for them. Something catchy. We need something catchy here. I feel like you're the wrong man for this job.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not even gonna lie. Definitely the wrong man for this. Never been huge.
I'll put one of my think tankers on it. I got some think tank dudes.
You should just call it hyperbolic shortcoming.
Hyperbolic shortcoming measurements?
Yeah.
Dude, no. It's not. It's not cool.
It's accurate.
Hold on, let's see what PJ thinks. PJ in the house. I don't know. I'm probably going to regret this, but. Beautiful. Pete.
Oh, okay. He's not answering. What about spherical shortcoming? Because technically, it's not. It would be.
Well, you'd have to confirm it was a sphere first, and obviously, they have a problem with that. So.
We've confirmed it was a sphere because the angles don't add up to less than 180. So we've confirmed
that it is in the sphere.
So the spherical insufficient measurements. Spherical I don't know.
Didn't I just say that like literally like a minute and a half ago? Spherical insufficiencies or something like that. You didn't
I don't know. It doesn't like roll off the tongue really.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
What's another word? You're on the thesaurus.com. Look up another word for shortcoming.
All right, give me a second. Synonym. Defect, fault, flaw, imperfection, deficiency.
Yeah, there you go.
Sure.
Hyperbolic deficiency.
That is a relatively shorter word. So,
So spherical deficiency measurements.
No, it's hyperbolic.
No, it's hyperbolic positive measurements. It's spherical deficient.
It's not hyperbolic positive.
Wait, what
they're
is
positive? They're
the triangle
positive
has
for
excess,
hyperbolic.
and if it has excess, it's a sphere, so it's spherical excess. If it has a deficiency, it's a hyperbolic deficiency.
But shouldn't it be
It's a spherical deficiency?
What? Well, hold on. Isn't it like a lack of? Well, I don't know.
If it's spherical excess, then it's a triangle that has excess. Therefore, it's spherical excess. If it's a triangle that has deficiency, then it's a hyperbolic deficiency. That's what it is, man.
No.
But hold on. But I mean, are we saying that the hyperbolic has deficiency, or are we saying the
That's
triangle?
what I mean.
No, but in the case of the triangle,
Armbar gets it. This is the one time Armbar actually gets it.
In the case of spherical excess, are we saying that the sphere has excess, or are we saying that the triangle has excess?
Oh, that's kind of a good point too, actually. Spherical excess. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's okay. You know, these okay. Okay, this is a good argument. I like that. Okay, you're right. Because the sphere is just being a sphere.
Stupid. This is stupid. This is not a good argument.
No, but Coach was right though. But the sphere doesn't have excess. It's just a sphere. You know, it naturally has greater than 180 degrees on the surface. So that's kind of a good point. That is not. That's not
it's hyperbolic deficient triangle.
Triangle. Yeah, I think that sounds starting to sound more right now. Yeah, that's.
There's possibly a better word than deficiency, but I don't know.
Well, it has more.
Do you have anything with an H?
An
I need a word that means deficiency but starts with an H, or an M.
Oh, what is this? Let me see.
Synonym. A synonym for deficient, but it needs to start with an H or an M.
Deficiency. Synonym starting with H. I don't see any. Hold on. You said an M. Why an M for?
An H or an M. Because it'll roll off the tongue better.
Did you say deficiency?
Hyperbolic deficient measurement. If we had an idiot on the end, we have HDMI.
Wait, Wait, hold on. Where'd you get
HDMI? I said we got to add idiot on the end, and then we got a HDMI.
Where do you get the D though? Wait,
hyperbolic deficiency.
Wait, no, my bad. Okay, my bad. Okay, then the M. Okay, my bad. But no, but I thought the M was gonna be replacing the D though. So that's why I was a little confused.
No, the D is replacing the. The D is getting replaced. We're trying to replace the D so this rolls off the tongue better.
Yeah, but if you replace the D, then you no longer have HDMI. It would just be HMI.
Well, as of right now, we have HDMI. Okay, and the I is for you.
No, U is you. I is I. It's HDMI, not HDMU.
You're not making sense.
The letters joke. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything though. All right, you guys got to do this yourself. I can't find shit. But yeah,
the corrections on this are all fucked up too. You don't even want to get into that. McToon got his ass ripped the other night by Witsit.
Sounds so gross, man.
Ass ripped, bro.
Hmm.
No lube.
It's unfortunate that we had to hear that.
But how would that happen though? Like this hyperbolic deficiency. Like, is that just like are we getting a hyperbolic like surface or something? Like, what's going on?
Called Earth's not a sphere.
You're on a hyperbolic surface.
Called Earth's not a sphere, Armbar.
Measuring triangles that are so small that their axis is within the error margin.
Oh, well, I mean, I was thinking
the
that
excess is under, meaning
Okay, here is a word that's a synonym for deficiency that starts with M. Missing.
Missing.
Hyperbolic missing?
That doesn't really. I don't know. I don't like that.
See, Chris, just look up antonym for excess.
Yeah. Antonym.
There's this awesome thing called ChatGPT where everyone can do it. And you don't even have to Google search.
I forgot about that. It's like another little person just doing the shit for you. It's like, okay.
Kosho, I need you to make a bot. Listen to this, Kosho. You ready? Write this down. You got a pen?
Yeah.
You got a pen?
Yes, I always have a pen, dude. What's up?
All right. I need you to make a bot for Discord where we can have ChatGPT voice to text, so that we can talk to ChatGPT, and then it can respond to us in voice.
Yeah, it'd be like
there's already AIs that do that.
I was already saying that I would do that. I could do that.
All right, do that up for us.
There's
it's not going to be ChatGPT though, because that sucks. I'll just do GPT-3, one of those models. You can use those models directly.
Stop. This is where you always try to do goofy shit on me.
Dude, it's not, dude. ChatGPT is just goofy shit. OpenAI is the same fucking it's the same exact models that they use, except for theirs is refined to be user friendly. So that like when you ask it questions, it's like, well, that's not polite. So I'd blah blah blah. Where I can just tell ChatGPT, I can just say,
yeah,
act as a flat earther, and it will do it.
Yeah, I was like trying to write a story real fast, and the guy blew up, and he's like, "Oh no, we do not." No, it was a funny one too. I think it was just because I wanted to fuck around with it. I was like, "Oh, blow up the planet." It's like, no, we don't allow like violence of this fucking scale, or whatever.
What a fucking douchebag! Dude, one time I was being so weird because my friend is weird and she likes horses, and I was writing a story when I was hanging out with her, and then I was like, she was like riding the Pegasus, and I was like, I'm gonna make it so you and the Pegasus fuck, and then. And I kept trying to get it to do it, and it's like I'm not gonna write that. I was like, and I kept like the story. And I said again, I said now write a part. Now write a scene where there's a love. They make love at the end of the scene. Like I'm not gonna write that. And I did it like again and again. And said even though I don't want to write this, I'm gonna write this. I finally did it.
You peer pressured it into writing your bestiality story.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Do we always have to take it to these weird pedophile bestiality, like weird places, guys? Can we not?
Kosho does.
No. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with bestiality, but
I mean, your fucking fantasy is to have sex with a unicorn wearing a cop uniform.
Oh my god, dude! First of all,
bars.
My friend,
bars right there.
Yeah, my friend probably really, she's the weird one. I'm not into that. I still have that story somewhere too.
That's low key, actually, Armbar's fantasy.
No, god damn it!
I already know what his is with the priest and the cross or whatever. Nun with the dildo cross. Actually, I think I have seen something like that.
Oh man,
you guys got issues. This is why I don't watch that shit.
Have you guys seen freaking Unstable Diffusion Discord?
Unstable.
Stable Diffusion.
I seen that movie you and your sister made called Twincest.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god. First of all, we're not twins, dude. And it doesn't matter. Stable Diffusion is like what's it called? Mid-Journey, but way better because you can actually make whatever you want. And Unstable Diffusion is a collection of people who have all these different models that are specific at making porn. I'll just say it. So they make porn. So they make these fucking AI porn images, and some people are making animations, but the stuff is getting better and better all the time, dude. The stuff that these guys, they seriously, it's the most realistic looking, images that you could ever imagine.
Okay, here you go.
Cartoon porn?
Oh,
No, it's all different types, dude. Cartoon, realistic. They got a special page for photorealistic, and then
Do we always have to bring it to sex and porn and all this, weird shit, Kosho? Can we just talk about something normal for once?
Whoa, real fast! I found the screenshot. Here. It's fucking.
I mean, it's dicks. Next thing you know, Pete's gonna be in here talking about dicks nonstop for the next 4 hours.
I had it right. That's what I hate about chat. That's why I like it if it's easier to use. Like it's easier to. I mean, not even really. I mean, honestly, 9 times out of 10, I'm just going to use ChatGPT directly because, I hate that shit, dude. If I ask it to do something, I want it to fucking do it.
Yeah, but look what it says. It says I cannot generate content that includes physical harm or destruction on a planetary scale. That's so stupid.
I was going to ask the same question to the OpenAI directly because. Yeah, the thing is, I know why it's doing that. It's because they don't want to create something that has this stigma with it that like, oh, it's a anti-Semite. What the fuck? Anti-Semite. Whatever the fuck. I don't know what. I haven't got a lot of sleep. But
anti-Semitic.
Yeah, exactly. And like a racist or a sexist or whatever the hell. They want to make sure that it's not producing that type of stuff so that it that it doesn't get that kind of publicity or whatever. But at the same time, you can easily bypass that if you just go to use the models directly. So yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, there's a list of 20 synonyms for deficiency that start with the letter M. But not only that, it's funny that you mentioned that about peeing. Guess who's here?
About what?
Pete?
Pete's been here.
I think it's Peen.
No,
it's
Pete.
fucking snowing again. What about Pete?
He's right above you. Don't look up.
Like on the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant that literally.
Look at this one. Hyperbolic miscalculation. That's a good one.
Oh. Ooh.
No, it was there's no calculation. It's a measurement.
Are you?
Look at those synonyms there, Jeremy. I posted. There's 20 synonyms for the word deficiency.
Right.
Hyperbolic.
One of these guys.
I don't know. Do you want me to make another list or tell?
No, I want Kosho or Armbar to find one that's appropriate.
Hey, Jeremy, thanks for unmuting me, first of all. Thank you for unmuting me. Hello, Lael. Hello, everyone. Thanks for
Oh, hello, Pete. Did you know you're below Jeremy? Did you know you're above Jeremy right
you
now?
You sound like you lost your leg or something. You good?
What do you mean I lost my leg? Everyone knows I lost my leg.
Mean.
It sounds like you're being a bit myopic, Jeremy. What's going on?
I don't know what that word means.
That's exotropic.
Well, this is one pointed vision. Okay. You made a joke about my leg. I made a joke about your eye.
Oh, myopic. Okay, makes sense.
Oh wow, jeez.
That's funny.
That's
terrible.
Yeah, but Jeremy, I can prove to you I've one leg. I've already proved that to people on my own channel.
Guess what we were talking about earlier?
I've never even seen your face. I wonder, you're a handsome man, Jeremy.
Had seen my face.
If I was to go on your intellect, right?
Guess what we were talking about earlier?
One second, Lael. If I was to go to your intellect,
1 second, the last 6 hours.
Jeremy, I would say you're a gorgeous-looking man. I'd say you're a very handsome man.
Whoa.
This is in the context of what we were talking about.
Wait a second so you can say that, dude.
Yeah, I don't mind. PJ has no boundaries. I'm genuine when I say that. Jeremy is so intelligent. Jeremy is so passionate, and Jeremy is so cogent, coherent. I don't need that.
Bro, I throw the eye patch on and the grilling. Shit is on. I have him dripping.
Dude, you're married to a woman, right?
You're so. Hey,
bro, I'll get you Kosho, I don't know what you're laughing. I had your girl so wet on the phone, she needed a bag of rice.
Yeah, that's right.
Bag of rice.
AKA his wife.
A bag of rice.
So I heard
my girl though. That's good.
So I heard you like girlfriends that are flat earthers. Is that true?
I mean, I don't want to say. I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but I will say this: that yes, I was once was fond of them. Yes, and my girl now. I consider my girlfriend to be a flat earther. So
I have a friend at work that has verified that Bob Ross is really Bigfoot.
What?
Really? And you work at Walmart still, right?
Yeah,
there's actually a theory that all those places Bob Ross used to paint was where he buried his victims because he was a serial killer.
Well, no, Bigfoot. And my friend verified it. He got 2 car fresheners, one Bob Ross and one in Bigfoot. Smelled both of them. They smelled exactly the same. Therefore, Bigfoot is Bob Ross.
Oh shit!
What department does he work in?
He's in the same department I am. He just works on the 2 to 11 shift.
Oh, you guys are stalkers, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll take on board what Layla's saying. As long as he sort of confirms or denies what I'm going to say, Kosho, which is that, Layla, I heard that you were the missing Muppet from the Muppet Show. Is that true?
Wow.
I can either confirm or deny that.
Whoa, okay.
Dick, dude. It was funny though.
He never defined which Muppet.
Well, he said the missing one. I think it's sort of like you're like in a big. I guess one that was never shown.
Guy Kosho, it's a game of clues for us all. Don't you know that?
Your
Mark
favorite
Sargent
game?
with his clues. September clues who solved 9/11. Come on, it's a game of clues.
Hey, your favorite game?
Hey, Kosho, K-Osho. You know about Osho, right? O-S.
Wait a minute.
Jeremy.
Osho.
Actually, I'm going to ask Jeremy about this because Kosho and Jeremy are so intimate. You know about Osho, Jeremy?
What the fuck?
O-S-H-O. He was a great.
We only touched his hip.
You're handsome. You're so cute. You're so good. You're smart and handsome.
I'm just asking. I haven't delivered the
What was your
yet.
question,
I'm
Pete?
just saying,
What
you
was
know
your
about
question?
Osho.
Such a
Osho is
question, Pete.
His question is in the context of Kosho's girlfriend and you are intimate. That's the context. Go ahead, Pete.
Context is in the greater sense here. Osho is a great. What would you call Osho?
Isn't that a close company?
A great. I don't know. It seems the way he comes across, it's a deeper thinker. The man who
You
has
got
presence.
K Ocho. Pete, you got K Ocho. Ocho is Spanish for 8. You flip an 8 on its side, you got infinity. Where can we go from there? It's a clue. It's a game of clues.
Hang on.
Just fucking
Jeremy, type in Osho into YouTube, and if you've never heard it before, Jeremy, please do so. Now I will get to what the letter K means before.
What does the letter K sideways mean?
K is kind of like a. Yeah, I don't know. That's sideways.
I'm asking Pete because he's the ultimate decoder of all things. What is
Kosho is fucking a fantastic. 1 second, I'm answering, Lael. I would like you all to understand what Osho is actually, first of all. But as everything is rushed, Kosho is a fantastic man. I can't actually describe you in terms. I mentally pictured Jeremy, but Kosho, you're a fantastic brain, bud. You are a fantastic brain, but at the same time, your opposition is definitively recognized, especially by people in here.
Better than you.
But so therefore, the K represents.
You are completely wrong.
To what Osho represents. So that's.
Osho, here you go. This is what GPT said. Osho was.
Okay, hey, tell me who
a spiritual
Osho
teacher,
is,
philosopher, author, gained prominence. His real name was Chandra Mohan.
About the Eastern man of influence, Osho.
Osho's teaching were a unique blend of Eastern and Western philosophies. He emphasized the importance of meditation, self-awareness, and personal transformations. He was known for controversial views on sex, relationships.
I will tie that into the Beatles though as well. Transcendental
I remember this guy.
Meditation, but. So anyone who is listening,
why do you think Osho has
1 second, please, Lael. Kosho just detailed Osho's encompassment almost perfectly.
Wow.
Well, what do you get if you got Kosho and then you take the K off the beginning and the O off the end?
Oh no!
Right. And then you got Osh.
Everything is in place. Everything is like in place except
for
everything is in place
Bigosh,
except the
pants
K
for
is
kid.
placed before
Pete,
the Ocho.
Pete, I know you can fucking hear me.
Doesn't care, man.
Jesus Christ, man! That's why
you gotta start caring about that, Pete.
Yeah, but Jeremy, you're taking the piss, bud. I'm serious.
It doesn't matter if someone's taking the piss, Pete. That's especially when you have to be quiet. When
No, he said you take the O off the K off the end and the O off the front.
You step on their joke. That's one of the fucking rudest things you can do, dude. You almost should step aside when you hear someone telling a joke.
But you're anti that. The K is the anti letter, you see. So you're anti that, Kosho.
I think Jeremy's wrong on this thing about Osh. Look.
Osh.
What is Osh? I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what you mean by Osh.
Oh, you just put your big foot in your big mouth
Osh,
there.
Osh is short for Oshkosh, Bigosh. They were pants for children in the 80s.
Actually, Jeremy, that stems from the Irish phrase "bigar and bigosh." Bigar and bigosh.
Jeremy, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but Kosho told me in private that he used to wear moon boots to school every day.
Boots.
Yeah, he's a nerd, I know.
Moon boots.
He's probably got a pair of his underwear probably say NASA on him right now.
No joke, I'm wearing a NASA shirt right now. I have like 4
shorts.
So gay.
Hey, at Kosho, I have something absolutely mind-bogglingly brilliant to bring up with you. More serious conversations. I know Kosho is well versed in dealing with the usual quotidian responses, but Piche, he doesn't know what to make of Piche. Is that true enough, Kosho, in a sense? Would you say that?
What?
Yeah, in general, we've been in this arena for years, but Piche is not the typical flat earther. Would you say that?
Who's Piche?
That's me, bud.
Oh.
You're referring yourself as the third person.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you're talking about yourself.
I don't like giving myself as a name. I'm more than a name. But
Chris
yeah, of course, we're all more than a name, Pete.
Lael says hi, Kosho.
Did you say Chris?
Lael says hi, Kosho.
Okay, tell Lael I said what's up, but don't tell him you right away.
Lael says okay, thank you, Kosho.
I told you it was a fucking missing Muppet. I told you it was.
Pete, your favorite Muppet is Gonzo because he's got a dick for a nose.
Hang on. Why are you saying that to me? Say that to Kosho, bud.
You love dick, dude. You just constantly always post your NASA picture of the moon orbit.
Hey,
are you seriously want me to post a picture of? Are you seriously want to post me the picture? Post a picture of the trajectory of the Apollo moon missions. By the way, Kosho, can you suggest a reasonable explanation as to why they called it the Apollo missions when the moon and the sun are polar opposites in all manner of thinking? But do you seriously want me to post the trajectory of the Apollo mission, Jeremy? What if I just rotate it 90 degrees? It's a big dick or a cock and balance.
Big dick, that's your thing, I know. Why did they name it the Apollo mission when they went to the moon?
Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, look what it says when ChatGPT says when you say define Pete Shea.
Mind that.
What's it say?
I'm sorry, but I cannot find any significant information about a person named Pete Shea. Could you please provide more content?
You should ask him about Dodo.
Asking about Rakia.
Yeah, I thought they were going to say. I thought they were going to say no foot as opposed to Bigfoot.
Use the word Rakia and asking about that. See what it says.
I don't know. It might have too much information on Rakia.
It's so appropriate. It's so funny.
It's an actual word, so it should have information rather than just Osh.
Osh.
After I post this, right, I want to say something very significant. This is to flat earthers. Of course, this is to Kosho and ball earthers as well. But it's mostly the flat earthers because it's easy to come by the fakery appreciation. Is there more ingrained to this? Is there intelligent writers? Are they leading us elsewhere? Right. So there you go. If you're looking in chat, there is a trajectory. The Apollo missions. You can see it.
You really posted it.
Yes, I did post it. What are you saying? I'm a dirty fucker. I almost got banned from Gem Pandas today for asking someone, as they were talking about rap bands and, whatever. NWA, what does NWA stand for? And I almost got banned for asking that question.
Well, I mean, you know the answer though, right? So what's the
Yes,
point?
I knew the answer, but the fact was that the word, talking about the N word, was, and actually Apocryphon talked about it, and I agree with him
earlier
wholeheartedly.
he called me a hard R.
Oh my god.
Yes, but yes,
He was
okay.
really
But the point
drunk.
is,
Yeah,
okay,
If
I
I'm
get it. I
if
get it.
I'm being
Listen,
specific about a
yeah,
name
I
of a
get it.
band,
I can say any fucking word I like.
I don't think using the word is bad, or if I'm describing a historical event and how people responded to other people, I don't think it's bad. But if I just randomly walk up to a black person and say it, then that's way different.
Yeah,
it's not
of
necessarily
course.
bad though either. I don't think. I think it's
Dude,
all context.
There's this
Anyway,
hilarious joke. There's this hilarious joke. This comedian, right? He wrote a sketch and it had the word midget in it. And
And you got mad?
And the guy, the editor, producer, whoever went up to him, he's like, "You can't say that. You can't say the word midget." He's like, "That's like saying the N word." And the comedian's like, "It's not. Hold on. My fucking AirPod died. I'm right in the middle of this. Don't let Pete Shea go and start
All right.
and fuck my whole joke up. Hold on.
Everybody hold.
I didn't say a thing, dickhead.
All right. I'm back.
Okay. Maybe if you got like a regular microphone, you wouldn't need AirPods.
Go ahead, Jeremy. Go ahead.
Like you can't say the word midget. That's as bad as the N word. Comedian's like, no. You know how I know it's not as bad as the N word? Because we're saying the word midget and we won't even say the other word.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Hey, Kosho. I posted in chat what rakia means.
But one second, Jeremy,
What?
you spent 2 years over in Gem Pandas and you had moderator status. The M word is more banned than the nigger word or the N word. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
First of all, Pete, listen, you're brand new to this conspiracy thing. All right, fall back and let the vets handle this shit.
Listen,
So
Gem
anyways,
Panda
back to the word
is
rakia.
of a porg, a diminished height. You know that?
Midget.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What do you want me to do? You got one leg, I got one eye. Kosho's dumb as fuck. What are we gonna do? We all have our downfalls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can say nigger freely over there, but don't mention the M word.
Jeremy can't help but say the N word, dude. Who's that guy who was governor of California from Austria or whatever?
Arnold. He would have been president if they didn't have that law where you had to be born in the U.S. No question, Arnold would have been president in a heartbeat.
Wait, what's his last name? I can't remember.
Heads are ready to vote for Yeezy on that shit.
Who is Arnold? What?
Ooh, one second. Arnold's wife is a relation of JFK.
Yeah,
right?
JFK's something. Anyways, yeah, but what's his name though? Arnold something.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh my god, dude.
Rakia.
Yeah, listen, that's terrible.
Hey, wait a minute. I need
to that's terrible.
Rakia. All I said,
the N word, even if it's in the middle of another word.
Fucking name.
I gotta answer
He takes every opportunity he can to say it, dude.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Lael's having a fucking aneurysm or something. Go ahead, Lael.
Can I please respond to Rakia? Rakia, all I did is tell Chat GPT to define Rakia. I didn't specify anything else. I just said define Rakia. And that's what I came up with. I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Yeah, in the text chat?
Yeah.
Well, yes, exactly. Leo, stop talking to someone in the text chat as if
he's also in voice.
Yeah, he's in voice. You interrupted us talking to say something to
Rakia talking.
That's a good point.
Hey Kosho, if you hoard all your money and you sort of are what's the word? Egotistical.
I know what you're trying to say to me.
You just care about yourself. You're being very niggardly. That's an actual word.
Pete, what are you doing, dude? I'm putting you on mute.
Dude, you said it 2 times before he said it, man. That's messed up.
Pete, you cannot be dropping N-bombs like that, bro. Come on, dude.
Dude, you actually said it in an offensive way. He was just saying it.
I didn't say the N-word. I said you can't say the N-word.
No, you said something. I asked you to say that guy's name, the Arnold guy, and then you said something else.
Nigger.
Well, I think it's pronounced Nager. Hold on.
What? No, you gotta
God damn it.
read this guy too, man.
Schwarzenegger. Listen, it's not important.
Don't mute anybody.
I muted Pete specifically and purposefully saying dropping N-bombs.
No, he was just saying something. He said something
just
about
saying the N-word. What do you mean? Yeah, I know he was just saying something.
I didn't think that was the N-word. I think that was a word. That was a regular word.
It might have been a regular word. Yeah, I think. I have to look it up.
I don't care.
Pete says a lot of words Jeremy doesn't know, so it's whatever, dude.
Pete, if you think you've been wrongly modded, though, there is a thing you can fill out a form, and the staff will get to it in a timely fashion. If you think you've ever been wrongly modded, that goes for anyone. You could put in a support ticket. It's in the chat column on the left-hand side.
Oh,
if you really want to get Jeremy's attention, just pull out his glass eye. Do something with it. I don't know.
Is his glass eye spherical or flat?
It's concave.
He's got a goat eye, so it's squared. He's got a square pupil.
It's like a thick contact lens.
Yeah, I think I've seen that actually. Yeah, it's like not yours in specific, but I've seen that. Like it's like a weird. Yeah.
Oh, heads have seen mine. I posted it in chat.
My friend has one. My friend got one. The one who fucks horses or whatever. She's got one that you can take out.
Can you mute Pete in chat because he's continuing to use the word?
He's not, dude. That's not the same word.
What if I wanted my pronoun to be that word?
What the fuck, Chris?
Was that funny?
That was funny, Chris. That was funny.
How many bad people do you think there would be in the world if I said that's my pronoun?
Oh,
I think that would be funny. I think if you were doing stand up on stage and you made that joke, a lot of people would laugh.
If I said Mr. My pronoun's Mr.
All right, I unmuted Pete as per your request, Lale.
Hey, what did you think?
No, I said mute him in chat because he keeps on going.
Thank you for that, Lale. Thank you for that. I was going back to the show on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I'm going to get muted again. I fucking know it.
Pete, if I were you, I just wouldn't push it purposely. That seems kind of smart, right? Just not pushing it purposely.
Armand, you can't stop laughing about that. What I said earlier, right?
Yeah, Jeremy, did you hear Chris's joke?
Chris's joke?
Yeah.
About what?
His pronoun.
What if I used my pronoun as the N-word?
It was a great joke as well, wasn't it? Wasn't it a great joke as well?
Hey, why'd you start talking over Lale? Pete, you got Lale muted?
What's officially sanctioned and what isn't officially sanctioned. And the word I mentioned is officially sanctioned because it's part of the English language and it means
stupid. I know I was very
stupid. It means, excuse me, please.
Jesus Christ, man. What were you saying, Lale? Pete stepped all over you.
I said, do you think it'd be funny if I told people my pronoun was that word?
I'm unmuting Pete and muting you now. Pete, one at a time, Pete. Come on, man.
Open me, dude. You are.
He was talking the whole time. He didn't even know he was fucking muted.
Oh my goodness.
Jin's game.
I was not talking the whole time. I realized immediately when I was muted.
Hey, have you all seen that poker movie?
That's okay though.
Have you all seen that poker movie, Molly's Game? Maybe Rakia see it.
Molly's Game.
Have you all seen that movie, Molly's Game?
Nope. Can't say I have.
That's a good movie, dude, if you haven't seen it. Well, I recommend you watch it, you dumb fucks. Okay?
Hey, Kosho, talking about dumb fucks, did you know what's the name of Jeff Bezos' multi-million-dollar yacht? You know what it is off the top of your head?
Yeah, on top of my head, I do actually. Yeah, I was just sucking his dick last week on it. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm talking about. I know the name of his yacht,
what I
dude.
require. I didn't read that on. I didn't read that on the internet. But what's the name of it? Go ahead.
I don't know what the name of his yacht, man.
It's. I will tell you, and you'll get the joke because it's appropriate. It's Flying Fox.
Oh,
Okay. I think I've heard that
Oh,
before.
no. The joke is he doesn't give. Of course, he's a fabricated character. He doesn't give two what?
Flying Fox.
Fox. Oh, that was good. Yep.
Now, when we consider that he went up into space with the Jeff Bezos penis rocket.
Everything's a penis to Pete Shea. Pete Shea is almost a penis. It's almost penis. It should be Penis Shea.
That's what I was trying to get to when I posted the
Fucking
Apollo
penis Shay.
Obviously, the first layer is the rocket, the dick penis, but the
Jesus
second
Christ.
layer,
Oh,
Jeremy, I
man.
think you'd be most
The
interested.
dick penis.
Yes, but listen,
You're just saying penis, dick, cocks, like you got Tourette's and shit.
Not enough,
I
man.
never mentioned shit. That's
Pete,
a
come on,
different
dude.
area.
Let's elevate it a little bit, dude. Just elevate it a little bit.
You're kidding me. Listen. Everything I said was
I was
appropriate.
absolutely bodying these guys on these spherical on these hyperbolic efficient fucking measurements that we got here, and then you come with the dicks.
I heard
Like,
you
the
say
originally
the
for those
exact same
measurements,
words about
Vikings
2
German
years
was
ago.
the
We
donut
have these
cock.
fuckers over a barrel. Here we are, Jeremy. 2 years later.
Dicks
Where's
like shooting
Brandon
dicks in a
at?
barrel. I know.
The next person who talks about dicks has to do 5 push-ups or something.
Now,
You probably can't do 8
me again, I get to the point. All jokes aside, which is actually a name, you can type in "all jokes aside" David Icke's forum, and you can hear some of the posts Pete Shea made in 2014.
So
or
all
before
jokes
that, or
aside, it's
whatever.
not just any name.
Anyway, 1 second, please. Here's the thing about why I posted the dick from the Apollo. It's NASA giving us the dick, Jeremy. So here's the thing. The second layer then, obviously, is the dick. So what's beyond that? Right. Look where the white spot at the top of the dick is overlaid upon. I'm telling you, look where it is. I'm telling you, this is very significant. Look
at the
where it
white
is
top of the
in
dick.
relation to a flat Earth map, a Gleason's map or something. Honestly, there's a few more layers beyond that, though. Just look at that.
No
Though.
one wants to peel back the layers of your fucking dick, man.
Are you not circumcised? Can we please get on to some non-gay shit?
Listen to me. But Pete just said a second ago. He's
over
like,
the North Center.
He said all jokes aside, which by the way is a name. If you look it up in the fucking forum, you'll see a bunch of posts that I made.
That's my name. That was my screen name as a conspiracy forum a contributor, Kosho, for years. I had about 3 or 4 names. Jay is consistent, but all jokes aside, Topsy Turvy World was another one. Listen, okay, because you're full of your mirth, I'm saying there's many layers to this. Okay, the dick jokes are obvious, like SpaceX, like Jeff Bezos or Rocket, or like what do you call it, Richard Branson's dick rocket. Okay,
Rocket in
the
itself
point is
is
here
a
that
dick
further, when we look at the Apollo offering trajectory from NASA, then the white spot, if it is the dick, the ejaculation zone is over the North Center. It's over the North fucking center. Look at it again. Will I post it again?
Peter.
I mean, how long do we let this go on for?
I say the more that we
3 years.
He's just gonna keep doing it.
No, I let it go. I let it go now. I would have said the more.
Hey, that's not a white.
That's what happens when you got these. This is what happens when you got these guys that are new to this whole conspiracy thing. You know. That's not a joke, dude. You're brand new to this. I've been in this shit since the 90s, bro. Where you been? You weren't nowhere in sight.
So I admit, Jeremy, I admit to you that that's the case. I didn't know about 9/11 conspiracy to 2010. Fucking hell.
You just figured out how the fucking internet worked.
Further, I've come much further than you, understanding 9/11 as a media and a symbolic victim hoax. Go ahead.
Would you say that you had a leg up on conspiracies?
Literally just figured out how the internet works 2 years ago.
It's not about the internet. It's about the information. It's about the brain processing power. That's what I would say.
But Pete, how many of the conclusions that you've come to
Jeremy, your neighbor.
Be honest, Pete. Be honest.
Go ahead.
Be honest. No, all jokes aside, if that is your real name, yeah. All jokes aside, out of all the conclusions you've come to, and take a real honest, aggregation of the data of all the conclusions you've come to, would you say that almost all of them have been wrong in retrospect?
No, I would say that there's nothing wrong. It's only just about a different interpretation, because I would say that the truth is laid bare for us from the very outset, and it's just about our coming to terms with what is being presented within a proper context. I was named, all jokes aside, I was named, what was the other one? Topsy Turvy World, PJ those forums. I was contributing. Well, I wasn't trying to sell anything. I was just immersed in this intensely within this conspiracy arena, because I was late to the arena and I knew it. But now, what I would say it's all about, Kosho, is, yes, coming all of us to the same conclusion that we already were aware of to begin with, but we just entered this forgotten state. That's what I would say. What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, I was back in the 90s like, yo, the moon landings is fake. Who killed JFK? All types of shit, UFOs, and I'm like, Pete Shane, nowhere's in sight. Where's he at?
Okay, so Jeremy, where are you at now with JFK? Jeremy, so where are you at now? Is all that counts.
Pete, you're nowhere in sight, man.
Go ahead.
Your good eye, dude.
Jeremy, Kosho, I know what you're going to say. Jeremy, what happened now with JFK all these years later? Go ahead.
He became Jimmy
Carter.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter, yeah.
So you're calling fake. I'm with you then, bud. I call fake as well. Whether he was Jimmy Carter or not, it was a fake death, right?
So that was a fake death? He got his brain shot out in the street.
Yes, but hang on. How did he become Jimmy Carter if he died? So obviously he
It's a great question, man.
Is Jeremy? I'm just asking. Is Jeremy saying that?
Did Will Smith become Barack Obama if he didn't die?
Yes, but you're a seasoned conspiracy man. You knew all these JFK conspiracies back in the 90s. Now you're 20 years later. Where have you arrived? What happened?
You know why they killed JFK, right?
Tell me what happened to JFK.
A lot of reasons, dude. It's not just one reason.
Yeah, but I tell you what happened. I say it was a fake scenario. I don't know why you're reticent, why you're holding back, Jeremy.
First of all, it wasn't planned for him to win. He was sort of like Donald Trump in the sense that I think they both won against what was intended.
Yeah.
And because of that, they fucked up some of the established plans, so to speak, and he had fucking already butted heads with the military, the CIA. He fired the head of the CIA. He put his brother in as the attorney general. So he wasn't playing ball. The ball that
that's the justification
Eisenhower had just announced that was taking place. That there was a bigger force. There was like a bigger force at play than just the open government. But there was like a what do you call it?
Cool. I know when you're making stuff up, Kosho. You know how.
Okay. No. He's on point. He's on point.
That up, man. He's talking.
Kosho, I know when you're making stuff up.
Leo, he's on point.
Wait. Pete, let me respond.
Oh,
really quick,
hang back, Leo.
It'll take 2 seconds.
Kosho, you're on
it will take me 2 seconds.
Let Chris get in real quick because he's going to be quick and you're going to be a long time.
Go ahead.
Know how I know you're making stuff are performing word salad there, Kosho? Because every other 2 words you use the word the. When you speak non-word salad, you're pretty clear and precise. You don't use the word You used at least 50 times in that.
So you called him out and he's lying. He's lying.
And my girlfriend says I said it too much too, man. I gotta stop doing it.
Okay. Now, okay, thank you, Lael. That was a bit more than 2 seconds, but I'm known.
Yeah, that's because you kept interrupting me.
No, I didn't. I actually gave you longer. If I was to hold you to your word, I've interrupted you much sooner. But anyway, I've said what you're saying, and here's the thing, right? Yeah, that is the official justification then for why JFK was murdered, right? Because he went against the grain.
Not.
So now, hang on. Okay, listen, hear me out. Hear me out.
Stop there, Pete.
Okay.
It's not the official justification that the government wanted him killed, so they killed him. That's not the official justification. That needs to be made clear. Okay?
Well, Jose, based on what you said then, based on what you just said there, and all the enemies that JFK garnered because of his choice of Kavanaugh.
We're all in the government, as I established. I established only enemies from in the government. So there may have been enemies outside also, but I was only talking about enemies within the U.S. government.
Yes. That is an official justification for the assassination of JFK within the government, within that tale. I just said I didn't care about the greater conspiracy and all its tentacles. Right. But here's the alternative story, right? JFK. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, there's two aspects here. There's a literal impression and there's a greater symbolic impression. The literal impression is, regarding the con, it was a hoax. It was a fake. JFK was part of the mafia. His father made millions from the fucking enforced what do you call it? What do you call that when you couldn't have alcohol in America? Whatever that was. What's that called again? Damn it. Whatever that was. Prohibition. Prohibition. Anyway, that's the official. Well, let me finish, please. I have to make a statement because I have to say the two sides. So the official conspiracy story is that, well, okay, he was part of the system itself, right? And the death was faked, right? And what he actually sold to us in material sense, what his legacy was man's venture to the moon, which cost billions and billions, and also man's satellite capabilities, which cost billions and billions again. So this bit player in the major scene, you can easily understand the conspiracy circles, right? Remember this, that he was put in play just to sell this, but there's a greater story in play, a symbolic story, which is about the killing of the king, which goes back to King Arthur and Camelot, and actually back to us ourselves. Remember, friends, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck what contracts you're under. All contracts can be broken if all details weren't disclosed at the start. You are of God. You are the highest power here. You haven't been let
This is why Chris was allowed to go first, man.
It's at your doorstep. Okay, I'm done there.
Because he's just word salading right now.
Not word salad. Go ahead.
Word salad, Chris. It's important that we don't say word salad when it's not really word salad, because that was more.
It is word salad because it was a bunch of gobbledygook that means nothing.
No, but word salad is when you say words that jumble together that sound. You make it. Maybe you're trying to make it sound like sense, but it doesn't make sense. Words together. What you said made sense, syntactically, but grammatically, but not actually. So
just different ways of looking
at
things.
I'm confused. If it didn't actually make sense, then it is word salad, correct?
Almost what I did right now is almost word salad.
Yeah, I agree. It does sound like word salad, but Leo, everything beyond the basic Muppet sounds like word salad.
An asshole, dude. Pete acts like such a sweet guy. Like he's like, "Oh, Jeremy, you're so cute and handsome, and I want to kiss your cheeks." And just bullying.
Leo admitted he was retarded to me. Leo, did you not say that?
No, Pete, what I admitted that it's wrong of you to call me retarded. I can call myself retarded, but other people call me retarded is different.
Yes, but if you tell me you admit you're retarded, and I say, well, Leo, you're retarded, what are you going to do? Give out to me when you already said you were retarded?
Great, but if I call myself retarded, that's different than you calling me retarded or Kosho calling me retarded. Not that Kosho's ever called me retarded.
Oh, yeah, I would.
But if I'm going to call myself something and share it with you, if I'm expecting you not to say what I shared with you to me, makes me
just because retarded. You do expect me to call you a one-legged hopping freak doesn't mean I will.
I might have one leg, and I might have to hop to the toilet. But why you brought the freak into it? You fucking muppet.
Funny, Chris. You've gotten funnier and funnier, Chris, as time goes on, man. You surpassed me a long time ago. Everyone's known that for a while.
Kosho, did you get that? My whole point there.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. It is,
It was meant as a joke, but it also was
even if a friend, like if a friend cuts you deep, because, like, as a joking way, then you might not even allow that. But if somebody's saying it in a nasty way, then yeah, it's gonna bug you. You didn't give him permission to say that.
Hey, Lel. I'm joking in a sense, but I'm just reporting back what you said to me as well, right? So yeah. Anyway, Lel, have you
Can you
considered that
define
the
what joking
sun?
in a sense
Have you
means?
considered that the sun might be a flat reflection because you always
Sure.
revert back to
What does that have to
asking the
do
question
with this
about
discussion of
one
being a
second, Lel.
retard?
1 second, Lel. 1 second, bud. The hand out of your
Great, the
arse,
sun
right?
exists and it's a flat
The
disc. What
hand out
does
of your
that have to
arse.
do with
Okay.
me being a retard? Jeremy, will
Okay.
you answer that question?
Okay. Listen, I think we all need to take a chill pill here, Lel. What's going on?
Yeah, Coach, so take a chill pill.
I've had too many pills today.
I never called you one-legged hopping freak either, Kosho.
Well, that would be incorrect for you to do. It wouldn't be incorrect.
I never called you a womanizer either.
I'm not a womanizer.
Oh, but you are a one-legged hopping freak. What? What's going on? You never told me that, Kosho.
What?
I never called him a glass-eyed womanizer either, Pete.
Oh gosh, what's going on, Lel?
See, now you're being a bully, Chris.
Personal attacks, really.
Is it Leo or is it Chris? I'm confused.
His first name is
Chris the
Leo.
Mormon.
Chris.
It's Chris the religious man who believes in the Bible.
My first name is actually Chris.
The Bible tells us we're on a stationary and a flat earth surface, central place. But Lael always asks the same question: how do you explain sunsets? I already told you how to explain sunsets. All the skylights are flat reflections. The sun is more sort of a pot, like if you shine a powerful laser into a surface of water, it will make an indentation. But the rest of the skylights are reflections of that primary, or which is a secondary reflection.
Give me evidence that what you're telling me is actually true, Pete.
I will. The moment you give me evidence that the surface I'm on right now is moving, if you give me evidence for that, I will give you absolute evidence for what I'm saying.
Have you ever been in an earthquake, Pete?
I haven't. How about you?
I haven't, but other people have. And just because I haven't and other people have, doesn't mean that it hasn't happened.
Right, yeah.
Other people have been in a threesome. I haven't myself, and I can't imagine what that's like. I'd love to, but I can't.
I had one where there was many earthquakes.
Wait. Okay. During an earthquake, right? You definitely notice the earth moving, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you would.
Okay, so you notice it also when it doesn't move, right? Yes. Yes.
I guess.
Sure. Nice one. He's caught. But because you've never been in an earthquake, you can only testify, Lael, that the surface you're on is not moving. Correct, Lael?
No, but you don't get Lael's point though, because your whole thing, Pete, was that if you give me evidence that this, whatever is moving, and he gave you, example of it where it's moving, like not in the way that you were, asking, because I know you were asking for something else, but
the earth in mass, the earth for all of us to move, yeah.
But yeah, I've actually.
Is there a way that an earthquake could happen where you couldn't feel it, Pete?
Well, I think we've established that you or me have never experienced an earthquake, so we're into speculative.
Are there experiences of other people who have been in earthquakes that haven't actually felt the earthquake itself?
Move locally. There's no problem with that, Lael. We're talking about the Earth's surface moving en masse. Do you understand?
Well, I'm giving you an example here, Pete, where an earthquake can happen, and if it's low enough Richter, people like my brothers have been through earthquakes that are like a 2.5 and they can't feel it.
Yeah, I actually experienced an earthquake once.
Even though the earth is moving, they can't feel it.
Yeah, but I actually experienced one myself, actually. But it was like wasn't like a mini one, but I was in a building though, right? And I swear it felt like, and the building wasn't actually doing this, I don't think anyway. I think it was just a balancing thing, or whatever. But like it could throw off my balance, but like I swear it felt. I didn't, but it felt like the building was like almost like tilting, almost. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt off balance when it was happening. It was weird.
Cool.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, my brothers have been in earthquakes where it's been low enough the energy of the earthquake has been low enough that they didn't feel the movement of the earthquake, even though the earth was moving. That's an
Right. So what
example of
rate
how
of
the earth can
displacement?
move and
L.
people cannot feel it.
Okay, fair enough. So the next question would be, because you're a truther, right, Lael? You're a religious man. You value the truth.
What do you
God is
mean by
good. Okay,
truther?
1 second, Lael. The question would then be, what rate of displacement was there beneath your brother's feet? Would it be so minimal that you wouldn't be able to discern? I say fair enough. I think that I can accept that. Now, we are asked to believe a different thing, though, as regards the surface that we've experienced our whole life to be relatively stationary, en masse. So
Can
how are
you
you going to
define
convince me?
relatively
Hang
stationary?
on,
I
Lael.
don't know
Remember,
what
this is
that
only
means. It
half of the
either is
question. If you
stationary
can convince
or
me that
not
you're on a
stationary. It
surface
can't
that's
be
moving,
relative.
then I'll be able to show you that all the skylights are reflections. So go ahead.
Pete, when you're describing the Earth as a whole and
Ooh.
you say relatively stationary, what do you mean? Because it either is stationary or it's not stationary. There's nowhere in between.
Okay. In your sense,
No, in
when
your
you're talking,
context, what does that mean?
yes, I'm answering you. So stop interrupting when I'm trying to answer you and hear my answer out.
Put me into this. It's your context, not mine.
Listen, Muppet, I'm
Hmm.
answering you. Stop interrupting me. Right?
Will
Those are
you
some fighting
actually
words.
answer
When I
me
ask
instead
the
of inserting
question,
me into your understanding?
L, you're not in Gem Pandas right now. Jazza
I don't care.
adopted and modified his behavior
Hey,
because I
leave
told him he
me out
wasn't in
of
Gem
what
Pandas. So take
your
it fucking
answer
easy,
is.
Lael. The
I'm not
question at
associated
the
with
origin
you.
was implied that the Earth moving en masse. I'm not talking about local determinations en masse. For the average human being to know stationary state of being as opposed to something that is not or away from that. That's all.
So when you say relative, you mean when you say relatively moving, you mean that a person on the Earth's surface, even if the Earth is moving, wouldn't be able to feel it, even though relatively it is moving. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not. And the person who
What
came
does
in just before
relative
me there
motion mean?
already dealt with this, and he already dealt with it clearly, Lael. And you're unwilling to compromise, and you're unwilling to admit defeat as well. He said to
I
you,
want to
and I'd
try
like
to
you, shut up,
understand your
Lael.
words.
Shut
When you're
up,
not
Lael.
defining
I
your
can't
words,
hear you when
then
you're interrupting me when I'm talking. Lael, I'm sick of your muppetry. Lael, the question was posed to you that if you say that, well, your brother was in an earthquake, because you brought this up, you weren't in it yourself, so you're going to testimony of someone else, and if your brother was in an earthquake and he felt the motion, or he didn't feel the motion, yes, it was against the backdrop of normality where there was no motion at all, or relative motion at all, right?
Mm.
but I want to know what you mean by relative motion. Are you talking about the context of my brother being in an earthquake and
Yes.
not feeling it? Or are you talking about the whole entire earth being in relative motion?
Talking about the relative motion that your brother felt when he was in the midst of an earthquake, as opposed to the relative status, stationary sort of life experience. That's all.
No, hold on. You're mismingling words here. They've
Miss
been in
Mingling.
earthquakes where they could feel the earth move. They've also been in earthquakes where they didn't feel the earth move, even though it was moving.
How did it know it was moving?
Because earthquakes are when the earth moves.
Which way was it moving, though?
What does that
Hmm.
matter? Up
It
or down
matters
or left or
everything.
right
If it
or
was
B
just
or A or slope or
vibrating, if it
start?
was
Who
just
cares?
vibrating at a low frequency, then
Yeah,
they wouldn't
and that's
notice it.
still moving,
They'd
Pete.
notice if there was a greater
The
movement
earth is
relative to
moving
their
and they
greater
cannot feel the movement.
Earth-based reference points, which is a state
If the earth is moving and they cannot feel the motion of the earth moving, that does not mean the earth was not moving during that earthquake.
true. But
The earth
how
was
can you
still moving.
justify that the Earth is moving? That's the question I asked you, Lael. It could be possible that we're moving at all the speeds and directions that you give, but I'm not saying it's not true. How can you justify or prove that the Earth is moving? What's the best thing you could refer to, if you don't mind?
You mean the whole entire earth or the earth as it relates to them in
The whole of the
California
Earth, the
feeling
whole
the
of the Earth
earthquake or
for
not
every
feeling
human's
the earthquake?
experience. is for every human's experience on Earth. It's the
Are you
best
talking
reference
about
we
the
can
whole
give,
entire
which
Earth or an
details
earthquake?
that we might be moving on a surface.
Are you talking about an earthquake? Or are you talking about the whole Earth as a whole?
Told you, friends, he was a fucking Muppet. He's a missing Muppet.
Well, you never answered my question. It's a simple question. You
I
can say the
answered it.
whole Earth, or you can say the Earth under which people are on when an
Okay.
earthquake occurs.
Okay, don't interrupt me now, right? Now, this is your position here, is that the Earth could be moving, we wouldn't feel it, right? Fair enough. I'm not saying that that's not so. This is why you invoked the earthquake, and your brother is experiencing a low frequency earthquake, and you didn't know there was an earthquake, but yet the Earth was still moving. Okay, accept that. It's a local thing. In general, though, you talk about the Earth moving that we're on at a certain rate. I'm asking you, how can you demonstrate or how can you prove? What would you have to say or put forward to tell us that this is a viable possibility? That's all. As
Sunrises
opposed
and
to
sunsets.
our own experience, which is a stationary Earth surface.
Sunrise and sunsets.
That's what I'm saying to you. That's why I mentioned, have you considered that all the skylights, remember I mentioned all the skylights are reflections, flat reflections, and the sun
I,
itself is a pot like a
I
laser
would
beam
also,
shining into a body of water. Remember I
since I
mentioned that?
mentioned earthquakes,
Am I fucking slow here, or is this missing
since I
Muppet?
mentioned earthquakes, since I mentioned earthquakes, I want to
Something is
bring that
amiss.
forward as another evidence that the Earth is moving, rotating, and moving through around the sun and moving through space.
Even,
Because if the
yeah,
Earth were
you're even,
completely
the funniest
stationary,
thing, you're even a
I
Bible
don't believe that
literalist.
earthquakes could actually occur.
You're even a Bible literalist. That
What does that have to
central
do with the Earth
stationary.
moving
So what are you
and
going
earthquakes?
against? I don't know. But Lael, the ground moves in certain unstable places. That's not to be denied. But overall, if an earthquake happens in your vicinity, and which it hasn't, right, in your brother's vicinity, I'm not going to feel it fucking over here. If I do and have the ability to pick it up, like the tsunami in fucking wherever that was, or the Tango earthquake, it'll only be a brief fucking frequency movement on the ground, which is otherwise stationary. Not a reference point. I'm asking you for your reference point
I
that
just
tells
told
you
you.
that the Earth's surface is moving. Because if you
I
can't show
told
that, let
you
me tell you this to be
earthquake.
straight to the fucking point, that if you can't
You,
show that the Earth is moving, then the ball is dead.
when you
The
say
ball can
show, you
never
want me to
develop.
physically take you to a place where you can see the Earth rotating. That's what you want me to do. I can't do that.
I want you to give me your intellectual justification
I
for
just did.
why
You're not
the Earth's
listening to
surface
me.
is
You're
decided
trying to.
to be moving. That's all.
Great, great. I just did. Sunrises and sunsets and earthquakes.
What is the sun?
I never talked about what the sun is. I could care less what the sun is made of and how far away it is.
You know that
It
this. If
still
you don't care
provides
less,
life
then
on
how do
the
you know
Earth
the sun isn't moving?
because earthquakes and sunrises and sunset verify that the Earth has movement and rotates.
Well, earthquakes determine local movement, right? The sun. You said you didn't care what the sun was, but you're saying that earthquakes, the sunrise and sunsets, declare that the Earth's surface is moving. And I just asked you, what if the sun is something that you haven't considered, but it's the thing that's moving? How do you deal with that?
Because I just told you, sunrises and sunsets and earthquakes verify are at least two pieces of evidence
Like a
that
fucking
the Earth is
NPC, isn't he?
rotating.
He's like a fucking robot, a Muppet robot.
You
Mobot.
asked me the same
Word.
question. I'm going to
He's a
give you the
fucking
same
mobot.
answer. I'm going to give you my same
You're
answers when you ask
cracking
me the
yourself
same
over there.
question.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Someone else take over. I'm sick of this.
Oh, you want to do that, Pete? I mean, you'd be giving
Yeah,
up.
but he hasn't said anything, Arma. Have
Okay.
some serious opposition. For God's sake.
Yeah, I don't think there would be earthquakes if the Earth were completely stationary, not moving. I think it'd be
Well, if the Earth was
physically
not moving and it
impossible
was
for there
completely
to be
stationary,
earthquakes.
what is it? What might it be, Lil?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Why? Why do earthquakes occur?
Because all you ever consider is a spinning ball. That's all.
No, I considered the reason I consider the Earth as a sphere is because of earthquakes and sunrises and sunsets providing evidence that it is rotating. And if
yeah,
it
don't
was
forget
not
the
rotating and
earthquakes, Dale.
completely
Don't forget the
stationary,
earthquakes.
then an earthquake would not occur.
Right. Let me tell you something to consider. The Earth is a tree stump that we live upon. Actually, pretty sure of it at this stage because there's so many references to it. So, if you look at a tree as it's cut, it has many different layers, growth rings first of all, but also that's in the sort of the horizontal direction. But in the vertical direction, then of course it has a different strata and different layers according to its age. So, if you have some sort of structure that's in an unstable state, well, depending on the nature of the instability, you could get this motion or you can get this relative motion within the core structure itself. You have no defense here, man. You have no
You're
defense
using the
here.
word relative motion. Are you talking about like earthquakes? Or are you talking about the Earth itself moving?
You have one reference frame from your life's experience, and that is that the Earth's surface en masse is not moving, and all of the skylights, what you view as the objects above your head, are moving.
Great,
That's the key here.
I can accept the basic idea that they're skylights. Do lights provide do skylights provide light? Are they light sources?
What do you mean by light?
Well, you called it a lights. You called it light skylights. Obviously, you have some definition of light.
Yeah.
What is your definition of
I will
light?
give you I will give you a perfect analogy here. I have a vacuum chamber, right? Think of it like
It's a vacuum chamber, guys.
Yeah.
With one leg.
One leg vacuum chamber.
And a glass eye.
See, this is what happens here. I don't know why you let these people into this Earth Awakenings discussion, because they're obviously a bunch of fakes. But Lael, vacuum chamber. Imagine it like an MRI chamber or something like that, a long, elongated tube, right? So you shine a laser from one end to the next end, but you're looking at it sideways. As you're looking at the cross section of it, you won't see any laser light. You know that there's a beam traveling. The minute you drop some intervening material in, be it air, be it dust or something like that, suddenly now this pathway of the laser from one side to the other is going to become apparent. Would you agree with that? Would you agree with that?
No, I
The
wouldn't. I
light
don't
is
even
in
know
our
this. You're
atmosphere.
just
We
speaking
see the
gobbledygook.
sunlight through the intervening energy, through the source energy and the intervening atmosphere. Intervening atmosphere. That is the key to this. So what you think light is, wrong, man. You're wrong.
Yeah.
That's a perfect analogy. That's a perfect analogy almost. Luke Skywalker. Lightsaber.
It's not as good as Kosho's baby gas pressure analogy, but
it's not bad though. Then if it doesn't quite live up to
the
that,
babies, yeah.
Baby gas pressure.
Like I think it's like a bunch of
Kosho,
babies.
what's your baby gas pressure analogy?
It was for David, dude, but it's whatever. It's just about babies. It's about if you have a bunch of babies and you put them in a pile, big pile.
Jesus.
Obviously, the babies at the bottom of the pile are not going to fare very well. But the ones on the top, though, they'll be able to crawl around freely, and they'll look happy and smiling and this and that. Just like that.
Are these babies that some of society don't accept as being babies, or are they actual babies?
They're beanie babies, so they are.
Oh, okay, perfect. Hey, Kosho, I got a question for
Irish
you.
babies. Let's just call them Irish babies. The Irish are the dregs of humanity.
Perfect. I have a question for you. This is an honest question.
Yeah.
Who would win in a debate, Dallas David or Pete Shea? And would they ever be able to stay on topic?
I've had some great chats with Dallas Dave, and he already knows that I have the upper hand.
That was this is for Kosho. Kosho, answer the question.
Dallas Dave ain't even real, dude. There's no way.
Whether he's real or not, Kosho, answer the question, please.
He's about as real as Metropolis.
Kosho knows the answer to that already.
Well, Kosho, are you there? Are you tracking up so much?
I pressed the wrong button. You said David. You said David and Pete Shea.
Yeah, who would win in this?
David would win easy.
And would they be able to stay on topic during the debate?
David would, yes. Pete Shea, no.
Would Pete Shea be able to drag David off topic?
Yes.
Wow.
This topic of the debate wouldn't end. There would be no conclusion for the debate because the topic would change so much.
I have a funny recording of David. He went on Nathan Oakley's show.
You're an educated Muppet, Lale.
He went on Nathan Oakley's show when Nathan was yelling at
What's smart's on your mind? On your
what?
Muppet mind. Forget, I already talked to Dallas Dave, and Dallas Dave has a great respect for me. I have a respect for him as well, but I know he's a fucking bullshitter.
Fucking hates you, he told me.
Oh, by the way, Pete.
But he said,
yo, I got bars, man. I got bars. He said, you know what? Pete Shea, he's gay. I was like, what?
You're kidding me. Can I? Okay.
Who's this Norman guy?
The thing is, Dave
please.
Calling, 1 second, please.
Okay, go ahead.
1 second, please. Thank you. Dave calling Pete Shea gay is like the pot calling the kettle a faggot, though.
Okay, man.
Here's the problem I see in the debate. I see them starting on a topic, and then Dave calling people in Alaska and asking them if this topic's a true topic of debate.
Oh yeah, that was both you fuckers. Both you fuckers had me. I called fucking Alaska for both you guys. I remember that.
No, Dave called Alaska.
No, it was David.
I fucking did as well. I called Brazil for Dave.
Yeah, actually,
calls were free. My brother came back to me later on and said it was €50 bill. I was going, "Fuck you, Dave."
I know, Pete. Yeah, Pete looked more sane than David during that time. I remember that. Cause I called. I spent money on that shit too, dude.
Wait, were you actually in the server when Dave called?
And that's when, just after I put the €100,000 bet on all craters, being one crater on the moon proved me wrong.
Okay, so, Koshel, the instance I'm talking about, I don't recall the one you're talking about, is where Dave called people in Alaska randomly, and well, I guess it would be random anyway, but asked them to put their finger in the air and ask them which way the sun is shining from that. Do you remember that?
That sounds familiar.
Oh,
hey,
can you imagine how much more? Hang on, Lael. Can you imagine how much more exponentially difficult it is if Dave gets you to call me, I'm me, get you to call some hotel in Brazil and ask them, and the fucking people at the other end of the line barely speak English. Fucking hell! No
I can actually imagine that because whenever you call a helpline for something, they always speak Indian.
Yeah.
Hold on, in that last scenario, you were you.
Could they understand you, Pete?
Wait, were you in that last scenario?
Who, me?
You said you, and that's me.
No. When I was in Gem Panda server, one time David called people in Alaska, just random numbers in Alaska, and would ask them to go out and stick their finger in the air to see what direction the sun was shining. And that's it. I mean, besides the last time he called the construction people doing construction.
Dave's either trolling him. David's either trolling him, guys, or he's a fucking plant.
He I don't know, but the last person he called was a construction worker, and the construction worker hung up on him.
The best time was when Chemo called the glass company. Did you guys hear when he was talking about that?
I think I came in after that because I think I was at work.
This shit was hilarious, bro.
What happened?
Well, because glass is flat, and he's like, how do you get, what's the tolerance in your glass? Da da da. He's asking him all these questions, and She's like, "Sir, what company are you with?" So we made up a company real quick. It was a funny story.
And did he preface that with saying I'm a flat earther? That's why I'm asking you these questions.
No, you gotta wine and dine them. You gotta smooth talk them. You can't just say, "Hey, I want to,"
Were
just
you
stick it in.
Were you in Gem Server the time that David called a charter jet in Alaska asking them if they flew? Were you there then?
I'm not interested in Dave's stupid fucking fake ass bullshit.
It was still funny, even though the airline. Even though the lady that charters the jet had no idea what she was
to talk
actually
about
asking.
bullshit, and you have free reign when everyone knows you're a fucking fake muppet.
Thank you. I take that compliment
But
coming
why
from a
don't you agree to
one-legged
some
Why
serious
are you
questions?
calling Lale names?
Okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
Jeremy's never called me a name.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that.
Okay, let's not call names.
Okay, sorry about
Yeah,
that.
I've never called Pete a one-legged freak.
That's okay. I don't mind about that. That's fine. Don't worry about that. I actually have something groundbreaking. I think it's absolutely magnificent to declare, and I'd like to bring it up a Kosho. I think he's one of the top men of the opposition. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Michio Kaku, Einstein. They don't hold a fucking candle to you, Kosho. I really mean that. I've understood that they're all fucking fakes, but here you are on the front lines, and you have such a broad sort of extent to your knowledge, and you do it, and you present your case so comprehensively. I think as best you can, better than anyone. Greater reckoning, you know what I mean, and a greater consideration. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to butter you up, bud. I fucking mean that. I fucking mean it.
Hey, hey Pete, how many servers are you in?
Only two, actually three. IPS, actually four. IPS, Johnny B, Earth Awakening, and Gem Pandas.
And
Four.
out of the percentage of time in there, what percentage out of your time that you're in those servers, what percentage of that time is taken up by you talking?
Oh, big percentage.
Dude, if I had to
will
listen to
agree.
Johnny
I will
B,
agree, but there's loads of Muppets like you on all of the other channels, Lael, so I have to
hey,
speak up.
Pete, don't call names, dude. Come
Yeah.
on. Say it now. Let me just say, if I had to listen to Johnny B for 8 hours for the rest of my life, or cut my dick off, then fucking hand me a knife.
Hand me a rusty spoon.
Why? Well, I'd rather listen to Johnny B because he sounds like Chewbacca than Pete.
I think
At
Jeremy,
least you can understand the words Pete's saying now. Like Johnny B, you can't
Jeremy,
even
I
understand
think
them.
Jeremy, I think you rushed to judgment there. Lael, or sorry, not Lael, Johnny B. He's much more than what you think he is, but he knew that the Earth.
He's
His
a drunk.
grandfather told him that the Earth was flat when he was 5 years of age. He's a Freemason.
He's fucking drunk, Pete, is what he is.
Doesn't matter if you had the rest of your time, though. He would sober up, and then maybe you could ask him deeper questions, pressing questions.
Next time Johnny's sober, hit me up so I could talk to him because I don't believe you that he's ever sober.
He's only sober when he's asleep.
Don't underestimate Johnny, dude.
Yes, thank you, Kosho. Yeah,
Jeremy. Go, Johnny.
He's talking shit. Thank you, Kosho. He's just talking shit.
He's
Pete.
my friend, Coach. I've seen Johnny. I've never seen you, Jeremy. Show us your face, bud.
Have you ever seen Johnny not drunk?
It doesn't matter,
Yes,
dude. He's fully functional. Johnny's the only guy who drinks nearly as much as me or Jazza. Me and Jazza drink more than anybody else. And
well, you could drink Jazz under the table. You know,
me and Jazza,
Australian semen.
We drink the same amount. We did it.
You didn't get the joke. Is that what you said?
Oh my God! Yeah, I didn't. I had to listen to what you said after you said it. Yeah, I get it, dude. Cool.
You drink them under the table, Australian semen.
What you do? Go down under. You go down under for the Australian semen.
Just the fuck up, Pete. Anyways, I definitely outdrink Pete by a lot, which is embarrassing because he's the drunkest guy in the room right now.
Oh,
but
wow.
I've drinking more. I've drinking 3 times as much he has today, probably. But
plus, aren't you Irish, Pete? You guys are supposed to be big drinkers over there. I thought, how you gonna let Kosho fucking drink you under the table, Irish seaman?
Wait a minute. I'm confused. Did Kosho just admit that he's drank more pee in his life than?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
no, dude. I didn't
He
say
even
anything like that,
skunk
dude.
off his own pee.
No, I said I'm drinking more than.
I gotta go to Jim's server to report this.
Do not report that. I said I drink. I drink.
Yeah.
No, stop
If
saying
you
that.
came here for some nice gossip, Lael, then you're in luck.
Oh my god, dude! I said I drink. I'm drinking
Dude,
more.
Jeremy, what do you think of Kosho drinking more pee in his life than Pete has?
Dude, nobody in this room is drinking more pee than Pete. But
That's not true. You have. You just said you have.
Let's not take it there, dude.
You just said you did. I mean, are you Indian giving now, or
Anyway.
taking, or however that would be interpreted because you drink your pee?
Anyways, dude, Pete, what kind of?
Or wait, do you drink Pete's pee? I don't know. I'm confused. Which one?
Pete, what kind of beer do you drink? I forget.
Beer.
He's probably peeing right now.
Yeah.
$20 says he's pissing.
Hey, Pete, you should give your pee to Kosho. He likes drinking it.
What the fuck,
Pete.
Dude, you gotta elevate this, Chris, okay? Because I'm I gotta help my girlfriend or something. I'll be right back.
Are you gonna drink hers too?
Oh my god, dude!
What the hell, man?
I said elevated, dude. Said he's gonna make his.
That's taking it to a whole new level. What are you talking about?
Take it to the next level.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on my OpenAI. I'm working on that OpenAI thing that Jeremy was talking about. Yeah, but
that's cool.
Yeah, we got to get Chat GPT in here so I can talk to it, and then it can respond to me verbally in the VC, and then we could just get rid of all the anti-flat earthers.
You think that would work? I mean, I tried.
We would keep you, Kosho. We would keep you.
Yeah, but you understand that that's not even how it works, dude. I don't know why you guys
We keep you, Armbar,
Thank
Bacon,
you.
Lael's gone.
Oh damn.
Sorry about that, Chris.
Xanax out of here.
Oh.
What do you mean? He's the best anti-flat earther.
You know, Xanax cool, man.
Xanax.
Listen, I used to like
Xanax.
Armbar. I remember when I was young and naive like you back in the day, and I thought Xanax was cool, right? He's cool. He's got a little charisma to him, right? But I mean, I've grown this hatred for him over the past year.
Wow.
He fucks up the chat every day, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, all right, yeah, but you know, people, you know.
I mean, he may be cool to you because you don't have to mod him. I have to mod him though.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hello.
What's good?
He says some of the dumbest shit ever. Like he's great for quotes, but I mean, he's just fucking too crazy, man.
He's too loco.
Which one, Dodo?
Yeah, I mean, if the shoe fits,
it's
probably not.
I mean, I don't know who are we talking about.
It was Xanax. He was talking about Xanax.
Oh yeah, necessary evil. Yeah.
Is it necessary though?
I mean, you know what you should do?
On my list, dude. He's on my.
Here, I got an idea. Jeremy. So what if you just put Xanax on, like, you got to pretend he's in prison, right? So if you pretend he's in prison, you put him in solitary confinement for like 3 weeks, and then he gets out for a week, and then you put him right back in.
Then he shanks a guard and fucking does some weird shit, and he's back in the hole.
What if that was, put him in the hole for like 3 weeks and give him a week? I think that's a good plan. That way you got some variety, you know?
We need to give him yard time every day, like 30 minutes or something.
Yard time. I don't know. I think everything's on our terms. I mean, we're the flat earthers, you know? Like, we don't need them, really.
But, well, Kosho's writing a thing right now that's going to replace most of them.
Well, dude, Chat GPT already did replace him, so there's that.
Yeah, but we need a verbal one for in here.
Okay. Well, you could
robot
so this
voice.
is what you do, man. You create a, like, there's these attachments you put on your browser that talk out all the text. So you just
Yeah,
have
that's what we're
Chat
gonna do.
GPT interact with the Yo,
I want it at Kosho. When you do the voice, I want it to be Snoop Dogg's voice.
Snoop Dogg's.
Can you do Snoop Dogg?
We would have to do the AI voice thing. You would have to do a whole thing for that. But I guess in theory that is possible. Yeah.
Now you know what? Make it be an Armbar's voice.
That's the worst. Actually, I would not want to hear that. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
bro. I'm about to have you start reading audiobooks to me.
That's stupid. Audiobooks.
Jeremy, in this environment, the new environment, how do we decide what's real? What's our sort of criteria for deciding in all our encounters? I guess in real life, just as an individual, and especially online. Then, how do we decide what's real?
First thing we got to do is look around and see who the fuck is drunk. All right, and then take what they say with a grain of salt.
So so you're saying how do you decide if I'm drunk or not? So I've had a few beers tonight. How would you test if I was drunk?
I don't know. Are you drunk? Are you drunk?
Do you apply the same criteria as you judge Johnny B because you don't have the patience to listen to him? And English is about his fifth language. He's a grand master piano. He's he's a well-educated man. He's a businessman.
Wait, he's a piano?
Yeah, he's like the Magnus Carlsen of pianos. Listen.
No, but he said
if he was ever not drunk, then I probably could deal with him, but I just can't. Between the thick accent and him being drunk, it's a mess.
He should have said piano.
Yet you've listened to Kosho for hours and hours and hours and hours, and you've never come any way closer.
I've listened to you for hours and hours and hours.
But the main problem with
the Dodo and Aristarchus, Jeremy, that might ring home right now, but it'll ring home at some time.
Pete, the main problem with Johnny B is he's been a ship's captain. He used to work for Microsoft. He used to work for Google. He worked for the CIA. He was a secret agent. He was all these things that we know he wasn't, you know?
Yes, he is. He is all those things and more, bud. Telling you that, Flane. No, he is.
Johnny B reeks of fucking an agent.
He is an agent. He tells you he's an agent. He's a Mason. He's a Freemason. I'm telling you, why do you think he's been in this arena for so long? I told you that.
If I was gonna send people in to fuck this whole thing up, I would send in a Pete Shea, a Johnny B, a Dallas Dave. Make a whole big mess of this thing.
What about a Kosho and a Jeremy?
Kosho's just playing his part.
Right, so you'd send
no one had to
Kosho
send
as well,
Kosho in,
and yourself, Jeremy, to be the counterpart to Kosho to appeal to a different mass, right? A different audience. Good.
No one had to send Kosho here. He's just a globe believer. You know, he loves balls. I mean,
he does. He spends hours on end justifying the ball for no compensation. What's his compensation? To make you laugh?
I got some pussy out of it.
Kosho's just here for the chicks.
You know that the devil is female. You know that the temptation is to rid yourself of your own vital fluids, which is your sperm, your body of Christ. So Kosho knows that already.
Everyone knows that.
The girl will be gone tomorrow, right?
My girlfriend, probably.
But what about your boyfriend?
Well, he's always here. Fuck, dude.
Kosho made that remix. Kosho did a remix.
Kosho, you say you're Jewish. Are you circumcised? I maintain that circumcised means cut off from the
gayest question you've asked today, Pete.
You have a boundary in each heart. you can't go to the God beyond the heart. And that's why I think El is the Lord God of the material realm, which is the heart and below. And that's why Jesus says, Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. Why have you deserted me? Because now man must go beyond the material of God. You reckon, Kosho?
Yo, you know that song? I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It.
Shut the fuck up.
Kosho did a remix. I kissed a boy and I liked it.
Kissed the boy and he licked it.
Whoa!
Hey, why do you gotta? You just gotta just take. Why you gotta do?
I didn't
Yeah,
say
it was
that.
too far. That was too far.
Yeah, would post a picture like that, man.
I think you and Jeremy would make perfect couple, husband and husband. I don't know.
And your dreams, Pete. Literally.
Yeah, he dreams about that.
I mean, not my dreams and Jeremy's dreams, possibly. You kissed a boy and you licked it?
Dude, elevate your.
Kosho's the one daydreaming about men. I mean, I don't do that.
Yeah, it was a heterosexual dream about with a guy in it. So what? It's like a normal thing to do, believe it or not. There was another dream. There was a dream I was told back in the day. That there's a quote in Gems. I forgot how it went, but it was there was like a. It had to do with like an old man, like at a freezer, and then everyone was naked. I forget exactly what happened, but I told them.
How could that work out? How could that work on a flat Earth? That's what I wonder.
I don't know, Pete, but you know, Jeremy, you really want to know something straight, something legitimate? Because I considered you also when I was thinking about this. But there's this thing called prop firm. Like I was talking to what's that fool's name? What's his name? Ruhif. And that's what he built for his company basically. But basically it's like it does automated trades. And if you get to trade with other people's money and you get to keep the profits.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But you gotta be good at it. This is why you need a good bot. So I'm gonna get Ruhif to help me make a good bot. And all you have to do is pass the evaluation. There's like a evaluation that each of these prop firms do, and you have to pay for the test. So that's why they allow anyone to do it. But if you pass the evaluation, then they give you like a $200,000 fund that you can trade with, and you keep like 80% of the profits.
Claiming off your trust fund. Anytime you use a legal name, it's unlimited funds within your trust fund, and they're actually claiming off that. That's all.
What?
That's the truth of it. The fraud has been revealed, and it's all fake money. It's all dead currency. We know it, Kosho. You know it.
What? Anyways, so I'm working on something, and you guys are fucking confusing me in real time. So hold on.
It's because your head is stuck on a spinning ball Earth. You have so many fucking balls to juggle. You don't know where you're at, bud.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You don't even know where you want to stick your dick. Apparently.
Jesus Christ, man. Why can't you just keep it where you had it, man?
Well, what? My dick or your dick?
You
can have your dick anywhere. I think actually you're thinking of Jeremy. I can't beat you here, Kosho. No, we've been talking over one another. Yeah, so sorry about that.
Yeah, accepted.
Kosho. I say this, I'm definitely going to go after this. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely unbelievably brilliant. Okay, I'm going to make the declaration. Please allow me just maybe 30 seconds or something like that, and I'll definitely go after that, right? But I'd love to pick this back up, especially with you, Kosho. I have you to be one of the top opponents, right? But my own testimony, I was looking at Jupiter. I didn't know I was looking at Jupiter and Venus, just right there in my local sky, my window here, and I didn't know I was looking at them. They were twinkling, the way they're twinkling away like a clear sky, and it's just a beautiful twinkle. Okay, I noticed the moon which was directly above my head, and let's just say the two planets were, let's say, 30 degrees away. But they were right there. It seemed that they were right there. And there was the moon in its glory as well, full moonshine. Now, suddenly, a cloud came over the moon, and the minute it came over the moon, could still see through it, so, diminished the moonlight somewhat, and the twinkling of the planets, which I found out later were Jupiter. I didn't know there were planets, I just bright stars or whatever, but I found out later there were Jupiter and Venus, or Venus and Jupiter.
Yeah,
Venus
course,
would have been the brighter one. They immediately dimmed, even though it was a clear sky elsewhere. There was no clouds between me and Jupiter and Venus. There was this cloud between me and the moon, and suddenly, instantaneously, there was a diminishment in Jupiter and Venus. I'd love to hear your possible explanation. I have my own explanation, which just to tell you briefly, and I think I'll land on this. Okay, just briefly. Polaris is central source. It projects everything, so that's the source of everything. We have the sun then being its primary sort of focal reflection. Now, so getting into that realm, the moon is a reflection of the sun, right? Venus is a direct reflection of the moon. Jupiter is a reflection of Venus. So getting into the sun's other reflections, we have Mars and Mercury. So that is 4 out of the 7 planets that are catered for in terms of that reflective, relationship. So I'd love to get into that at a deeper stage.
Yeah.
But that's
Sounds
something I
fantastic.
witnessed myself, and it was quite moving, actually, to think that this association is correct somewhat, because how could these things affect one another in that way was my question to myself. And my question to you as well. And I know it's going to take a bit of time to think for you to come up with it. As long as you accept what my testimony is correct, right, then it's going to take you some effort to come up with a viable.
Well, Pete, would you say it's a reflection? There's got to be something it's reflecting off of, right? So,
Yes,
so you're saying it like at Venus, there's something reflecting the moon, and then there's something else over there at Jupiter that's reflecting Venus. So there's multiple points at which there are things that are reflecting these things.
Yes.
Is it not more plausible just to say it's not something reflecting, but there's just a planet there?
Oh, it's not more plausible because we've already accepted that, and I've already come to terms with Newton's, or not Newton's, what do you call him? Kepler's laws, I guess. Actually, more general than that is gravitational laws of the interaction between massive bodies in the sky. I think they're ultimately just reflective sort of determination. So if you have a known reflective barrier, and you have a known source, then you're going to be able to work out the reflective pattern. And I think that this is the relationship, that everything moves sort of in tandem. You ascribe it to gravitational principles, but I think it's more reflective principles. Now, yes, this is the flat Earth reckoning, Howard, which is, we're under a barrier. But Piche says that we're under 2 barriers, at least, anyway. I think 2 is the best I can sort of encompass. But the barrier we're under begins low at the north, highest at equatorial areas, and lowest at the southern peripherals. How we know this, or how we can get some inkling into this, as we go north and south, we see the aurora borealis, aurora australis. So this is where we see the barrier in its energized form. As we go away from it, then it becomes more diluted down and becomes transparent to us. But ultimately, that's the path the sun travels from tropic to tropic, is along the barrier we're under, which is the lesser barrier, if you want. But that's a different story. So that, just to say that, let me just make my declaration again, just for posterity. Okay. A central emanating source, which is Aristarch, is it shines up, it gives us Polaris, right? That displays the whole of the sky. So all of the starlights are along the greater outer barrier, encompassing barrier. Right, now we have a reflection, a primary a focal reflection, which is the sun. Right, that's the primary reflection of Polaris. Right, so now this is all happening then within our inner barrier, which is so the sun, the moon, Mars, all the planets, right? So all of these wandering stars. So this is specific to our particular environment here. And yeah, so let me just say, okay, so the sun, the moon is a direct reflection of the sun. The Mars and Mars is a direct reflection of the sun as well, because we have an oval barrier. We have two reflections. So Mars is a direct reflection of the sun as well. A direct reflection of Mars is Mercury. And okay, the moon being a direct reflection of the sun. The direct reflection of the moon then is Venus, and the direct reflection of Venus is Jupiter. Now, Jupiter's reflection might be Neptune or something like that, a further out planet, which is much smaller in the sky, which is given to be much bigger in the heliocentric set, but I haven't got there yet. So I'm making that definitive arrangement, a declaration, just to begin with. Okay, and I'll take that further the next time. It's pretty great. And yet that is a direct testimony of mine. When the cloud went over the moon, Venus and Jupiter instantaneously dimmed, just like the moon dimmed. So that leads way to my my theory. So yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for listening. I just made that declaration, and I know there's not too many things that you can say against it. You know what I mean? It's a difficult sort of thing to say and expect a response to, but I'll just leave it as a declaration.
That's what's up, Pete. I think that's that's legit.
Cheers, bud.
Good night, Pete. Always appreciate it.
Love to all, Kosho.
What? What you say?
Good night and love to all.
Oh, good night to you, Pete, and love to you. Sweet dreams. I want to be honest, I didn't hear anything you said.
I like it when Pete leaves on good terms because I'm not worried about what he's thinking after he hangs up.
Well, he's in good spirits tonight. I mean, I drink too much hot sauces now.
Sometimes you drank too much?
I get hungry and all I got next to my desk is a hot sauce. I drink too much of it now. My mouth is
like sometimes I'll eat food and I'm like, okay, let me just get some hot sauce in there, and I forget to put it in the food, so I'll just like pour a little bit in my mouth, you know. But I don't know about like drinking it though. But all right,
kind of funny. I've never done that.
Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. Yep. Real fast, just because I'm bored right now and I might as well. Recently, I don't know if you know about it, but I actually recently made like I coded a little like orbit thingy or whatever, because there was a whole like debate with like Bacon, me against Gregory and someone else. I think it was DMOC, which as you can tell, that's going to be a shit show. But yeah, like Bacon was explaining like how you can accelerate towards something but not actually move towards it, and just using that knowledge, I actually built like an orbit thingy, like and I don't know if it's technically considered orbital mechanics, whatever, but I built something like that, and basically I got my little planet to orbit another little thing or whatever, and it's pretty fucking cool.
Well, where'd you build it in?
Well, because I'm a baby programmer, I built it in that one game thing, that game program called Game Maker.
Yeah, I've used Game Maker. Yeah.
Yeah, so I built it there. Yeah, I built it in that and it's pretty fucking cool.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, but I actually did
2D or 3D.
It's 2D, but I mean, I guess I could do it in 3D, but I guess it wouldn't really matter though, because with orbits though, that's always like on like a 2D plane, right? It's always gonna be
kind of. I mean,
well, because like, how could you have like a like it would always be, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, I mean, I guess if you have multiple orbits,
you're right. You're right about that, but also it's just different. Like if the if there's an orbital plane and then there's like it depends on what you're trying to define, because you wouldn't be able to define the rotation in reference to that.
Okay, true. Yeah.
But, there's a 2D physics simulation software that I use. It's called Algodo.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. Sorry, that hot sauce is bothering me. Hold on.
But I did have help though with the actual gravity thing. I mean, for the most part, because I mean, like I knew that the gravity, like got weaker, the greater the distance, whatever. But I knew it was like the inverse square law, but I was lazy and I didn't feel like actually like using my brain for that. But if someone helped me out with that, and they were just like, okay, just put like literally square, and then it was a number divided by the square of like the distance or some shit, whatever, and it works out like perfectly. It's fucking neat. Like I went from like having these weird like oval what would happen is I would get like a weird like oval like shaped orbit, and it would do this weird like not triangle, but like I don't know what the shape is called though, but it's like this weird shape though. But then once I put I actually put the actual like gravity inverse square law thing, whatever, I started getting like more precise like orbits, and it was fucking cool.
Yeah. They're still probably elliptical, right?
Yeah, the elliptical. I mean, I can get them like pretty circular because like what I'll do is like I actually in my little program thing, whatever, I actually have it where you can like nudge the planet a bit, so you can kind of give it speed in this direction, whatever. So like I could nudge it like into it like a circular orbit, whatever. But they're usually oval though from the start because that's just like the easiest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to share that
for that too. Yeah.
It's pretty fucking neat. But another thing though, since I brought that up though, Bacon sent me like a thing, like a little challenge you sent or whatever about like what is it? Like trying to figure out like let me pull it up real fast. It was like a weird like thingy that Bacon sent me that it was one of your challenges. It's
where the missile would land.
Wait, what?
Where the missile would land?
Yeah, it says a projectile is shot horizontally at 1,000 miles an hour from the coordinates 0 degrees north and 0 degrees east. So I'm gonna try that. I think I could pull it off. I think I could solve that because once again, I'm not that good at this kind of thing. Like I'm literally like a hobbyist at like game design, but also this and this in general. Like these like I literally haven't like done anything related to this like shit. Like where something will land and whatnot. It's only because of what Bacon said recently that I kind of understand this concept of like accelerating towards like a body or whatever. So I'm gonna try it. I'll try it.
Well, it's definitely a lot of these conversations that involves that sort of intuition. So yeah, that definitely is good to have, good to gain that intuition. I feel like there's a lot of people on the other side that argue against these things and don't really don't yet understand that part. But give me a second, man. My mouth's burning so hot right now. Hold on.
All right.
Did you get a boner?
No, no. Someone joined the call. So I made the sound.
Oh, they made the sound. Oh, I see. You made the join call noise.
Yeah.
Oh god, my fucking mouth hurts so bad.
Jeez Louise. See, I never get to that point.
Fucking Nate. My god.
Oh, it's Nate.
My god. What's up, Nate?
Long time no see.
Long time no see. Yep.
He's always bullshitting somebody somewhere.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about Nate. I'm trying to coerce him into the conversation.
How's that going?
It's not worked yet. Oh fuck. I just drank some hot sauce, man. It's hurting my mouth. Fucking hell. Wow, he decides to leave, dude.
I'm still confused why you drink that hot sauce. I mean, like, have you ever done this before? I mean, clearly not.
At my desk because I use it a lot, and it just so happens that I was using it earlier, and I'm hungry, so I just was. I drink it sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I use it all the time though, so I have like an immunity to like that spicy shit. Like I actually never get to the point where it's too spicy. I just get to the point where I hiccup, which fucking sucks because I really like spicy food.
Yeah, it's not that it's too spicy. It's just that because I like this hot sauce a lot. It's just I just gulped it.
That wasn't a good idea.
I have a pina colada, little tiny drink. It's not been opened yet. It's supposed to be refrigerated after being opened. I think I'll open it and drinking it real quick.
Yeah.
It's sitting here for months now.
Oh, rip.
Oh, god damn it.
Real fast, because I might as well ask, just so I can potentially solve this question. How, like, I mean, I imagine this relates to that, the little, question that you have, but, like, what do you call it? What's that called again? The deflection? Coriolis. Okay. Yeah, Coriolis. So how does that work if you're at the North Pole and you're going to the equator? Like, because I know the surface. I mean, I'm not too knowledgeable on this, but I know the surface of the Earth, whatever, at the equator, yeah, is like traveling 1,000 miles, right? Whatever. But when you're at the North Pole, though, that's zero. Like there's no speed. So how does that work exactly? Like, could you just treat the projectile like shooting off of that, like as if the Earth is just rotating under it at that point, or what?
No, like say like you're at the North Pole and you're shooting south. Well, determine how far. Determine how. So as far as that question is concerned, one thing that is useful in determining is how far it travels before it hits the ground.
Yeah.
So determine that first, and then once you have the distance of how far it's traveling before it hits the ground, determine the speed difference between where you are and where that point is. Right, since where you are at 0. Oh fuck, sorry. 0. Well, it's not really 0, is it?
Well, I'm just confused because, like, okay, obviously in this question there's no air resistance, right? Does that mean like the air is negligible? And if so, like, I'm trying to think.
It means ignore it for the purposes of drag or lift or anything like that. Okay. So that doesn't confuse your answer.
All right, but in an example where there is no atmosphere, right? Would there be Coriolis at that point? Because I feel like you could still. Like, would it just be like there's still be Coriolis?
Yes, it would behave the same exact way.
Really? Because I'm confused about that. Because I'm thinking about it like this: like if you have the Earth still, right? Let's say the Earth is rotating, right? And then you shoot the missile, right? Then obviously it's going to take its curved path and it's going to eventually hit the ground wherever it hits it, right? But now, if you start rotating the sphere, right? Obviously,
so take a curved path because of gravity.
Well, yeah, because you
mean a parabolic path.
Okay. Parabolic. Yeah.
Parabolic. Yeah. Got to work with me here. I'm not the best.
I know. I'm just trying to make clear. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Parabolic.
It takes a parabolic path. Yep. But the difference with the rotating Earth is that if you shoot this missile right from the North Pole, whatever, is that if there's no air on this, right, then you shoot the missile. I feel like at that point the missile's going to land where the Earth rotated underneath that missile. At that point, if there's no air, I feel like I don't know. Like I'm just trying to think about it, and I feel like
it's fine, dude. It's good. It's good to be thinking about it. That's good. It's better to do that than like pretend like you get it or something. But yeah, I can post a GIF that I made that may help. But one way to think about it also is to consider its speed that it had at that point, which, like I said, is weird because it's at the North Pole, but it still is rotating.
Yeah, but like, okay, like
just pretend like you're 1 inch from the North Pole, just to make it easier. Just because it's weird if you just.
Yeah, but even if you're 1 inch from the North Pole, you're still only moving like what? Like you're gonna have like a speed of like something really tiny, like 0.1.
It'll be like 3 inches divided by 24 hours. So,
yeah.
Sure, yeah, but still, you'll use that speed, and then you will see how far it travels. So let's say that you realize that the missile is going to travel 1 mile.
Mm-hmm.
And so you determine what the speed is at that mile, and you're going to maintain your speed as you go down to that position, and you're going to determine how long it took you to get down there. So let's say it took you 1 minute to travel 1 mile for some reason or whatever.
Okay.
Or 1 second, it doesn't matter. So anyways, so you're going to in 1 second, how much of the earth, how far would you have moved how far would you have moved if you were to stayed in your same spot, right? And how far did the earth move in that same minute? And then you use that to basically calculate where you would end up at. You see what I mean? Like
Oh, okay. Well, okay, fine. But I mean, like, but wouldn't that be like negligible? I can't say the word right now. Negligible.
Well, I mean, it'd be different. It'd be somewhere different. Like it wouldn't be directly south. I would say that's how you would measure it, and those are just random numbers. But you know, you could travel further than that, and it could take longer than that. In which case, you know, like if you travel 100 miles south before you hit the ground, and an hour passed, or whatever, and in that hour, you know, where would you have been, or how far would you have traveled westward? How far would you have traveled westward in comparison to how far the Earth eastward, not westward, sorry, eastward.
Well, okay, so
no, hold on. Which way does the Earth turn? I'm sorry, hold on.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
It's traveling eastward. So how far would you have traveled eastward if you were at the same spot from before, and you take that distance in that amount of time, and you determine how far has the target that you're going to land at, how far did it move in that same time frame, and the difference between that is going to be where you actually end up at, and yeah.
All right. So is it safe to say? I mean, maybe I got the wrong thing out of that, but is it safe to say then that like, because I mean, like, I think I can do this question up until like the Coriolis part, because I feel like assuming this is how it works. But is it safe to say that you can maybe find the latitude first and then the latitude I think is easy, but I think the longitude is where the Coriolis or whatever it is that's taking place, and that I don't think I can get. I don't think I can get the longitude. I think I can get the latitude though, but I guess to make this into a question though, is it safe to say that with this question you would want to get the longitude first and then figure out latitude? My bad. You would want to figure out the latitude first and then figure out longitude afterwards or something? Is that?
Well, I mean, I would first figure out how far it travels south. I thought I asked it as if it was at the equator going northward, but it doesn't matter where you start from. I would,
the equator. My bad. Okay, yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though. You can answer however you want. But yeah, I would travel. I would find out how long it travels first before doing anything else, and see where it ends up at, like how far and how long. And once you do that, you can determine the Coriolis based on that information.
All right. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, if I forgot, because I'll be honest, I'm not like too knowledgeable on this. You're right. I think 0 would be at the equator, right?
No, yeah, but it's fine. Honestly, this is an arbitrary place. I mean, you can attempt it from either place. It's a similar sort of reasoning, just a different answer, I guess.
All right.
I got a different answer than Bacon and fuck XD or whatever got pretty close to the same answer, so I guess their answer is right.
I'll try it, but like I don't think I'll be able to pull it off because like I don't know, like my math is okay, but like not at this level yet because I literally haven't even like studied any like physics classes or whatever.
So that you're even trying though, because like I said, the reason that I had originally come up with this question was because we talk about it a lot in this this community, and I just felt like that there was a lot of people who didn't even I don't know. They never even really considered what a problem like this would even entail, like when you're talking about Coriolis and all this other kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
People talk about it like it's one thing, and It's obviously not. The whole point of this was actually built around the Coriolis, but it's got so many things you got to solve. So it's pretty
Yeah. Well, a quick question then, because you probably did answer it before though. But okay, so because I got that confused, and it was actually from the equator to whatever. Yeah, I guess going back to the North Pole example, if you're at the North Pole, and just to make this clear, you are saying that there would still, and this is no air. If we take the air off the planet, whatever, it's just the planet. If there's no air, you're still saying that there would be Coriolis effect from going from a speed of which is about 0 to whatever ground speed it is once it lands. Are you saying there's still some kind of Coriolis in that?
Coriolis is irregardless. Irregardless. It happens regardless of the air. Yeah, the atmosphere can be affected by Coriolis, and there can be components of the atmosphere that, like the hurricanes, for example, and things like that. But what's trade winds, and then the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Coriolis is happening regardless if there's atmosphere or not.
All right. I'll probably have to just look this up, just so I can because right now, because I probably have it totally wrong in my head, but I need to look it up so I can comfortably be like, okay, that's why I got that wrong.
Think like this: Coriolis is the observed deviation of an object that's moving in reference to a rotating frame, as viewed from that rotating frame. So that's what Coriolis is. So, yeah. So yeah, so any movement that's happening from viewing it from a rotating body, you're gonna experience it doing curved paths and stuff, and that's regardless of the air.
All right.
I'm sorry, man. I got really tired all of a sudden.
That's all right. The hot sauce really took it out of you.
Cats, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that happened. I just hit a wall, dude. It's probably that hot sauce.
Yeah. Just knocked it out of you. It was like.
I was up the night before, and then I knew I was gonna be tired last night, and so, but when I got home, after I had been up looking for the other cat the other night, my girl had let the kitten outside. It was missing, and it's freezing last night, so I was out all night looking for it.
Oh, jeez. All right, let's try to get this.
Fuck, I feel like I'm forgetting something, dude. I'll be right back. I'll be right here, but I gotta. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do right now.
Who joined?
Howdy. Were you guys having a quiet moment?
No. Well, I mean, Kosher's doing something right now, but we were just talking about he has a challenge or whatever, related to Coriolis and whatnot. And I was gonna take up the challenge, but I'm not exactly comfortable with Coriolis because I'm not too knowledgeable on it. So I don't know. He was kind of explaining it a bit, but yeah, it's an interesting challenge. Yeah, super interesting challenge. But yeah, it's quiet, so I mean, you're not gonna get anything here in this call right now. Draw a circle. Shrink. Okay. Okay, and let me finish this up.
Yoo-hoo! Spinning and pulsing. That's all anything that is manifest does. Or some convoluted, layered, intricate mixture of the two. In addition, on a more even deeper level, sure, there's generation and degeneration, manifestation, demanifestation, realization and unrealization. But as far as anything that's realized, generated, or manifest, it spins and pulses. It turns and twists. It expands. It contracts. It separates and combines. It twists and turns. From the macro to the micro, you're not going to escape it. There are no other options. Just like there are only 5 platonic solids. Just like you need 3 sides to make a triangle. No, I got a 2-sided. I got a 1-sided polygon. Nope, you don't. There's rules. There's the way things are. You need 3 lines to make a triangle. It's the first shape. What can that triangle do? It can spin and it can pulse. What does Porky Pig say? That's all, folks.